There's no music. There it is.
How about now? Is there music now?
Now I can hear it.
Okay. How about this Omega intro? Is this bringing you down the stream?
No, the Omega's great.
We're going down market.
Oh,
listen, Rolex is no longer affordable.
Omega's not down market. Omega's expensive, man.
It's expensive. Oh yeah, Omega is expensive too. I think the answer is Zodiac.
Of course it is.
Nylon fabric strap. You see that? Yo, look at that Speedy. Dot over 90 like it's a big deal. Okay. Yo.
Literally
guys,
nobody knows what that means.
Oh my God.
Once upon a time, there was a bezel with the dot situated to the angle of the zero. And who gives a fuck?
Honestly, it's so inconsequential. It doesn't matter. It's all good. It doesn't matter where the dot is. It's a wonderful, wonderful watch. That nylon strap, I have that. It's so nice.
It's actually a pretty interesting choice that they're featuring that on in the main Speedmaster video. On that particular, and not. I mean, they're showing both the bracelet and this, but to feature this, it's kind of an interesting choice. It's like they know that the market really likes that kind of stuff now. Makes it look sporty and casual and comfortable.
It's really like I think it's a bit of a Codelem 59 influence here. One thing I'll tell you what, Codelem 59, maybe it didn't get kind of worldwide acclaim. It didn't become desirable in the wider kind of space, but you know what? At least it made this influence on the watch market.
It did. It actually did. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks freaking amazing. Hey, by the way, today's not a Tuesday. I mean, we could have done this on a Tuesday, but honestly,
could have.
Come on. Well, we're doing a show every single day. If I was doing a show every Tuesday,
you do shows every single day.
Hey, but you know what? I might as well put the Speedy. One thing about the Speedmaster is it's really tough to wind it. I had a lot of issue with my nails. But she's just been under a lot of stress. The roommate is not doing well. She is just she is under so much stress. She can't wait to leave her job. She wants to leave this job. She wants to get something easier.
What is her schedule? Does she work on Sundays?
Actually, tomorrow she's gonna work. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Her schedule was Monday to Friday, but now it's just all over the place.
Yeah,
she's working tomorrow. I wanted to go see Oppenheimer with her.
Oh,
yeah.
I was gonna say if you guys want to come tomorrow and hang out by the pool and barbecue with me, you could do a live stream by the pool if you wanted to, and we could just hang out all day and just relax. You, the roommate. Yeah. But if she's working, I mean, you could come by yourself if you wanted to, but if you want to.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so tired right now. I'm just exhausted. I have been sleeping not really well. I just need to reset my cycle. I've been.
You know how relaxing it is to sit in one of my rafts in the pool with the 90-degree sun beating on you, but with like the cool 85-degree water all around you.
Sounds very.
If anybody wants to join Tim and me tomorrow at my place for barbecue and pool, just let me know if you're in the tri-state area. Open invitation.
I just need some convincing. Maybe I will go. I'm just not gonna bring the Speedmaster because it's not really.
No, it's not waterproof.
It's not waterproof. No, there's no. You can't take this watch with you swimming in the pool.
Yeah,
I know it does.
Daytona on. I barely take it outside. It's not appropriate for outside use. Just looks good.
Hell yeah, Daytona.
The pusher's brake. The pusher's
is the way to go. Did you see Eddie Mao? His favorite watch was the two-tone Daytona with the black dial. Shout out to Double Crown.
That guy is on an absolute tear, Jim. Oh my God. Stainless steel Royal Oak, $40,000. Yellow gold date $40,000. Blancpain, $15,000.
15. That's a
Portugueser,
steal.
$10,000. This guy's crazy.
Yo,
Crazy. All within a
I
few
can't.
months.
But the last two pieces, that was steal of a deal. I was talking to someone off air, and they were telling me like, "Yo, what the hell for 10,000, yellow gold Portugueser?" It's like I had that in steel for 8.
It
The
makes no
prices are
sense.
ridiculous. Yo.
Speaking of
Oh, hey.
ridiculous,
Speaking of ridiculous. Wait, his camera is not working well,
maybe.
but hey, Brody.
What's up, guys?
Hey, well, we can only see black screen, but
Yeah, I gotta. I wonder why. Oh, I know.
yeah, I don't know what
Gotta do
happened.
that.
Oh, there you go. Oh, it's a
Oh,
privacy thing. Those are really good because like right now you can't really trust anyone. I heard there's like hackers, they hack into the camera and they can
Yeah,
basically see through the camera if it's plugged in.
yeah. I don't
yeah,
know
I've
who's
got one
spying
on
on me.
my camera. See, boom.
No, that's just your thumb. I use one of
No, actually,
these because my camera.
Mine's
I'm just
built into my computer, and just
yeah. And my
pops up.
computer has a slider, a window. Where you
Oh,
just
okay.
slide it up.
yeah.
Mine pops up and down.
Oh, the entire camera goes into the
Yeah,
monitor.
it's only like an inch high, but
Yeah,
I got one of those like all-in-one computers.
I actually helped someone buy one of those computers. It was an HP
Yeah, that's what I have.
with little ridges. Does the camera have little ridges at the top?
Yeah, the model. It was a HP
Oh.
HP TG01. Remember?
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Carolyn Martin, guys, in the chat. Tim, I needed you, and you didn't answer. Oh shit! I got distracted. Actually, Carolyn, I got an emergency call. Oh, okay, it's no big deal. She needs new earbuds. I was thinking if I was gonna wear another box. Another. Okay, so she needs help with earbuds. Okay, so, well, yeah, actually. I think I saw that message come through. I was on the phone. I was talking to someone, and then I went to see the roommate, and I just laid down next to the roommate for like half hour. And I don't know, just rested before starting the stream. But we're gonna help Carolyn find the perfect set of headphones. I think AirPods Pro work pretty well. No, not on the stream though.
I don't
She
use
doesn't know
anything
anything
that doesn't
headphones.
have. Yeah, I use a wire. I use wired headphones. Just I don't like the stuff just like
Yeah.
falling out.
And you just
I
plug
think
it into. Are you on a laptop, OC? You just plug it into a laptop.
Laptop, Bluetooth to the laptop.
Got it.
I think if she wants to use them for the stream, I think the best ones would be kind of wired, just Apple. If she uses iPhone, wired Apple AirPods. But for just general use, AirPods Pro, they're so simple. I don't know. It just gets the job done. I don't know. It's hard to use anything else for me right now. Canadian Watch Monkey. Tim is my hero. Hey, Canadian Watch Monkey John. Welcome to the show. Tim says Code 1159 influence on every watch he sees now. There's a little bit of look. I like Code 1159. All right. I'm still gonna try to get one for cheap.
I tried one on last week at the AD. They're
They rock, right?
They're a little chunky.
They are, yes. I mean,
but
they're
they're
kind
beautiful.
It's like a 3-piece case, right? So it's a very complicated construction. It's you don't expect that from the dress watch, right? Because this is like AP's version of a modern dress watch, but you compare it to a Patek,
The finish on the case
6119
is outstanding.
Oh my god,
better in person than
100%.
Than
100%. But you shouldn't buy it retail. There's no reason to buy it at retail because they tank so hard on the gray market. It's not even funny. I mean, they just take a massive blow. I have a lot of stuff from the Moda motor groups if you guys want to take a look at what's out there and if there's any deals. Like for example, this a GMT Master 2 solid gold with green dial. Actually, I had a chance to play with one of these in Napa. Shout out to Master Nut and Asian Hoarding.
I'm going to go against the grain a little bit here. I know that the golden green is popular. The John Mayer is popular.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Nobody wanted that watch until John Mayer did a video on Hodinkee. And then all of a sudden he liked it. Yeah. And everybody thought it was cool. But nobody thought it was a good looking watch before that.
Yeah. It's called marketing, right? It's all about marketing. Rolex doesn't act. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Go ahead.
I cannot do.
No. There's a term, social media influencer, and that sums it all up right there.
Yeah. Okay. So people listen to what other people like. Some people, they can't think for themselves. They need other people to tell them what's good and what's not. And and some people don't know, and they just rely on other people's taste. Like, hey, if John Mayer says it's good, then who am I to judge, right? So they just go along, or they saw it on John Mayer and they're like, hey, I want that watch that John Mayer had. Right. But yeah.
Forget the benefits of flipping that and making a lot of money. You could buy it at retail and you could resell it at retail and break even. That would be the perfect world.
I
wouldn't buy that watch to wear, in other words.
This is very polarizing, right? Because, and I know your collection is anti all of this kind of, because you're collecting watches that don't attract as this much attention. This is this just pops. This says your watch.
Do yellow gold. I would do rose gold. I wouldn't do any yellow gold on any watch. I just wouldn't.
Yellow gold is if you wanna make a scene. You want to make a statement. Come in with both fists swinging. Mark the Shark says John Mayer Daytona is dropping fast. Rest in peace. That's true. So when he said that, right, when John Mayer basically said, oh, I like this one, that footage was clipped, and all the different dealers, right, they used that footage to jack up the price of the Daytonas.
That video is still their thumbnail lead video at the top of the Hodinkee YouTube page.
Wow.
From 4 years ago.
That's how influential it was. Those were the good times back when
but John also collects. He's into the conjure dials, and he thinks that anything that's got the slightest little different thing on a Daytona is cool. And I'm like, that's a whole other discussion about text on a dial making it somehow more valuable. I don't get that, because text isn't artwork. It doesn't make the dial prettier. It doesn't really do anything, but because it says Tiffany on it, you want it. It doesn't make, or because it says Samaritan in red on it. I don't.
What it makes it makes that version a little bit more rare. So it's kind of like it's a way of excluding people. Like, you have the most exclusive version with the most mistakes or errors or idiosyncrasies. Like the reason Tiffany is cool because well they say it's cool because, first of all, I mean, Tiffany is a big brand, massive brand, right? And they sell very few Pateks. So it makes they're no different from any other Patek, but
but it's not even like Patek put Tiffany on it. Patek,
it's all about exclusivity.
Tiffany stamps it on their dials.
Oh no, it's Patek who stamps it.
Are you sure?
Yes, because they have to do it in their factory. They stamp it. They pick a place where it goes, and
either way, it's just stamped letters on a dial. It's not special. I mean,
it's special because
Pokemon cards are more valuable because they're rarer. But it's just print on a card. I know I'm going against the grain here.
Yeah.
But you know.
Oh no. I'll explain it. How it became. So how did these become extremely desirable is because it's all about exclusion. Having a Tiffany 5711 Patek, it's like it takes and it excludes all the normal Patek wearers, right? It makes because like, hey, everybody can have the 5711. I mean, but if you have unlimited money and you want to show that you have the best one, even though it doesn't matter, it's completely irrelevant. The guts of the watch are identical, but it is about access to that watch. You understand? Normal people don't have the similar type of access to that piece as
I understand rare.
Yeah.
But just because something's rare
it doesn't mean you should go out and spend crazy money
or prettier or anything. And it is a master sort of class in marketing where I think a lot of it is the vintage dealers have literally convinced the public that it's more valuable and people fall for it.
Well, like, it is.
I'll spend $10,000 more on a vintage sub because it says Submariner in red. Okay.
If we sit down and start hammering the point day after day after day, how Tiffany, there's fewer Tiffany than non-Tiffany, and it's more exclusive. Eventually, people are going to kind of believe that. Right?
I'll say this: I would rather wear one that doesn't say Tiffany on it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I just want one that no box, no papers.
At retail, it says Tiffany only to flip it and make money, but not to wear it.
Oh no.
I'm not sure if this watch was loved back in the day, but I'm not a huge fan of it.
The one on the screen?
I don't love the green dial with the yellow gold, but there are some combinations of green dials and yellow gold that I do like. I mean, I do think the John Mayer does pop. I like the green dial yellow gold date. I think that pops. But this one, for some reason, maybe it's just the yellow gold filled numerals on the bezel that I don't love. Maybe that's it. I don't know.
I do think the one that comes closest for me to liking would be the Speedmaster that's gold that has that green dial that almost looks black.
Mm-hmm.
But I suppose it's because the dial almost looks black.
Sorry, I'm back. Very important message. Just some important stuff to happen. Taking time. Normally, people don't buy these watches. Period. I mean, in the world of super exclusive, right? Because these type of watches, even without Tiffany, they're already special. They don't need to be more special by something that has no intrinsic value at the end of the day.
Is anybody on this channel normal? I mean,
no.
Look at us.
Definitely not. But it's interesting to study these people, and I would love to talk to people who love the Tiffany stamp, and like ask them why they like it. Actually, Brian has one Rolex GMT Master 1 two-tone yellow gold with a Tiffany stamp. He got it because it was like $15,000. It was so cheap for a Tiffany stamp watch, and he just thought they mispriced it. I think he might still have it, or maybe he moved it. I'm not sure.
Right, but do you think it'll be interesting to ask him. It sounds to me like he bought it for, as a store of value, or because he knows he could always flip it and make money.
Yeah.
But does he aesthetically like the watch better because it says Tiffany on it?
I tell you, I don't really, I wouldn't pay the extra money. Personally, I wouldn't pay extra money. I think like you said, it's gray market dealers. Same thing with the birth year watch. You know, Brody, I have this theory that a birth year watch is just a marketing way of trying to sell some watches that are not in ideal condition to customers, right? Somebody comes to you and they're looking for a watch, they're going to be trying to get the one that's in best condition or the cheapest one. But you know, the cheapest one, they could be really, really beat up, and people might not want to pick them up.
Yeah.
However, if somebody comes in with looking for a birth year watch, hey, you know what? The condition doesn't matter. The year is the only thing they care about. So you just throw them any old beat up watch.
Yeah, I think it's a mistake to specifically shop birth year watches. I mean, just if you're looking for a particular vintage watch, or a year or a type of watch, and it happens to be your birth year, great if you like it. But I wouldn't try to reverse engineer that to get to what you want.
Exactly. If it happens naturally, speaking of happening naturally, Tim G, welcome to the show, Tim.
Hi, I'm on for a few minutes. That's it.
Hey,
I totally disagree with you guys.
Perfect. Tell us why. Tell us why.
Because first off, if you go to, I have on Chrono 24. I specifically have. If you just do a search for Tiffany, you'll get your Pateks. Then I've got. You can only get Tiffany dials now in the boutique in New York at 610 Fifth Avenue, which is not their main store, but the one across the street on Rockefeller Plaza. And you have to set up an appointment. Currently, they've got like 5 Patek. They're rose gold. Currently, they've got you just put in Tiffany and Chrono, and everything comes up. Okay, everything on tip is pretty much Patek, pretty much. It should be. If you say Tiffany Patek, then pretty much it does. But you're looking for that. It's more exclusive. It's exclusive on top of exclusive. So they're almost impossible to get. So right now they sell the 5396 Patek, and they sell the straight dial Patek. I forget the number. And basically, it's worth it just to keep if you can get it. The other thing is that if you don't have the money for a Patek, you can get a credit card from Tiffany, and they'll bring up your. I've got a friend that did this in his 20s, late 20s. He got a Tiffany credit card, and he bought a Patek through the Tiffany credit card. Okay. He was about Buckley's age. And it turns out that they'll just raise your credit line to buy it. He paid it off. God bless him. But he bought a Calatrava Tiffany dial 3 years ago. And he paid it off within 2 years. I think if you can get one with a Tiffany dial, you should go for it.
So I don't think we have a disagreement. I agree with you that as a value proposition, because it's going to be worth more, you should do it. My only argument is not aesthetically a better watch. It doesn't make it.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Actually, a better watch.
I'm on your page there. I'm definitely on your page. But if you gave me a choice between the same thing with a Tiffany dial and a non-Tiffany dial, of course you're going to pick
at the same price.
Even if it was 5 or 10 grand more. I mean, if you go into Tiffany website right now and you look up Pateks, and you've got to set an appointment. So I've got an appointment in Manhattan. It's the only place now. They canned Los Angeles. They canned Rodeo Drive, Tiffany, or wherever it is on Rodeo Drive. And basically, you can only buy them now. They'll put your name down in Manhattan. And everyone who's in Manhattan or close by should just put your name down, because you don't know what you're going to get. You don't know what you're going to get. You can just say no. You can just say no. But they go down their list like your typical AD. And I'm not saying about the Tiffany watches because they're crap. But the Patek Tiffany's, I would go for.
Yeah, that is the funny part. Nobody wants like a Tiffany.
Not yet. They're not there yet. Not yet. But they, Cartier came back. Pam came back.
Yep.
I
could see Tiffany coming back, Tim. Look at Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton, the new tambour blows my mind. The way they did it, it's just there's no reason why Tiffany couldn't start their own brand.
So you set your appointment up in Manhattan. You walk in. I do it every year when I'm there. You walk in. I've never gotten one. But this phenomenon for me just started 4 years ago, and there was COVID in between. So you just walk in on your appointment, say I want this and this. You show it on the website, and you who knows, you may get that 5711. You just may get it.
So here's the penultimate question for you, Tinji.
Yeah.
So if there was literally zero difference in the ability to either get one from Patek directly without Tiffany on it, or from Tiffany with Tiffany on it, and they retail the same and the aftermarket value is the same, like no difference in value either way.
I would still want the Tiffany dial.
You still want Tiffany on it. Okay.
And I wouldn't sell it. Yo, my marquee watches. I would not.
But price doesn't matter. I would actually go no Tiffany.
Yeah.
I would take the Tiffany on top of everything. Tiffany within 20 years. And
but are you, Tim? I think there might be also the difference here is that we don't know. Are you a Tiffany do you shop at Tiffany? Do you have other things
I used to shop at Tiffany's when I had a wife and a steady Eddie.
So you like the brand? You respect?
I do like the brand. I think it's classy. I think the Picasso,
the dog disagrees though.
Yeah, he does disagree.
Dog
so anyway.
hates the Tiffany dial.
He hates the Tiffany dial for some reason. Oh.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Okay, so anyway, he wants to go out to the beach. So anyway, that's all I've got to say. I've got my cue to leave now. Take care.
Hey, we'll see you later, maybe. Take care.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, it's people feel very passionately about Tiffany. Because it's a brand, and if you guys understand, like brand, there's something psychological about branding. Like people can really get attached to a brand, and it can make them kind of feel all kinds of emotions. So, I mean, for Tim, he was shopping with his kid, with his daughter and his wife. Tiffany is important for him. He has those memories. When he sees a Tiffany on his Patek, he gets that. He gets to remember. Right? It's a throwback to the times gone by.
Makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, kind of like when you see Bamford co-branded watches, right?
I've gotten wifey stuff at Tiffany. It doesn't make me want their name on my watches, but okay.
Hey, it's different people, but it's definitely the whole Tiffany, because I would go without Tiffany personally. Tiffany doesn't really speak to me. It's very high end brand.
It's just text to me. It's just text.
Yeah, and they removed automatic. They replaced it with automatic. If somebody showing to someone.
Here's my take on text. Text can mess up a dial. It can't really make it prettier.
I think text should be in the manual. Like keep it as text free as possible. Unless it's all about the text, then there should be text. I don't know. Automatic, all these words. I think people are not as uneducated about watches anymore as they used to be. So having those, oh my god, I would hate it if the watch said quartz on it, like on the dial. That is the worst.
Because Tim, you want to be walking around with a quartz watch with nobody knowing you're walking around.
Exactly, that's the dream case scenario. I can wear the watch. I don't have to set it. I don't have to, muck around changing the time all the time. Like I'm wearing the Speedy right now. Oh shit, the chronograph is running. How long has it been running? 6
Holy
hours?
shit.
Yo. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Tiffany is better than Debbie Gibson. I don't know
Well,
who
he's
Debbie
got it the other
Gibson
way
is.
around. He's got Tiffany is not as good as Debbie Gibson.
Who's that?
Who's Debbie Gibson?
Yeah.
She's a singer she's probably in her 50s now. She was a singer.
She's from the late 80s. There was a singer named Tiffany and a singer named Debbie Gibson in the late 80s. They competed with each other a little bit. So
Gotcha. And Jeff, by the way, Jeff is a huge Tiffany customer. Says no chance someone walks off the street with no buy history at Tiffany & Co. and gets offered a Patek. Too many whales ahead of you who spend. The market has really, really changed. A lot of these ADs, they take mathematical approach to allocations. No more of the good old days where you can walk in and get a chance to get something. Now everything is precisely calculated. What you spend is what you get. You spend the most, you get the best. You spend the least, you get crap.
Here's an interesting question for you, Tim. So that watch, what is the aftermarket? What is the gray market price for that watch for both the Tiffany branded model and the non-Tiffany branded model? So that one's a 150. What is it? What are they looking for without Tiffany on it?
Let's see. Here we go. Is it worth paying?
Yeah.
Oh shit. There we go.
Is it worth paying
60 grand?
Who's gonna pay? I mean, that's crazy. That doesn't seem right to me. Nobody's paying. Nobody's paying $60,000 more because it's stamped Tiffany. That is insane.
Carolyn Martin, $50 super chat. There is something very special about that blue bag. Tiffany is simply class. My engagement ring was from Tiffany and has a lot of special memories. See, I told you, look, there is, to some people,
$60K. Does that surprise either of you?
You know what? This sells more about the seller than about the buyer.
Yeah, I don't think that guy's. I don't think you're getting 160 for that.
You know what a gray market thinks when he sees Tiffany on the dial? He thinks I can take advantage of this opportunity and jack up the price and get as much money as I can out of someone. So it's the unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate there. But yeah, $60K. Yeah, for a little bit of text. But you know what? To some people, I've met so many crazy people that to some people this is an insignificant amount. Arbitrary, completely arbitrary. But also the Tiffany, that's going to hold value as well. So Brody, it's not like you're spending 60. Yeah, you're spending extra 60, but if you have to sell it, you'll get that maybe 50 back. Right? So you're still out of that 60 extra. So
I don't think so. No? I don't know because I don't,
I think
I don't dabble in that world, but I don't know.
It also, imagine if Patek and Tiffany sever their relationship in the future. That would make them even more desirable. Or maybe they're going to become completely irrelevant because people will totally lose interest in the watch hobby. It's so random. It's completely unpredictable. I think what's the most important thing you can do is people should be wearing the watch that they have the most fun wearing today. Don't wait for the future. Don't think about the past. Just worry about, it's a watch. It's a wristwatch.
That's how you end up with rainbow zodiacs, Tim.
Yeah, exactly. Well, shit, man. You're right. No.
Which watch should I buy that will be fun today?
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be plenty of time, plenty of fun. But you know what? After like a few, look, I'm gonna, once I do all my footage of the collection, then I'm gonna start selling and consolidating into actually, Brody, what I want. Now, if I had a normal job, right, like you guys, I would be consolidating stuff. But because it's about watches, man, I need them for content. Look, I'm wearing a Speedy today. What if I sold it? It would have been much more difficult to do.
Talk about the Speedy.
Hit the Apex says factory defects make sense. When a brand pushes for perfection and fails, you have to pick up the failures. There you go. There's in my opinion, like there's a lot better idiosyncrasies in watches than something like Tiffany, because this is like it's an authorized way of like modifying the watch.
Did you just say idiosyncrasies?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Why? Was that the wrong word?
You didn't think you had that word in your vocabulary.
Yes, that's not quite. The letters are a little bit mixed up there, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Did the meaning make sense? That's the.
I understood it, but everybody understood it. That's what matters.
Yeah. Tim, what Speedy do you have? Which one?
I have the 3861 sapphire sandwich.
Sapphire with the open case back.
Yeah. Yes.
Proper. That is proper.
I really, really like it. I sold the bracelet. I'm gonna have to get another one sometime in the future, but it's a very, very nice watch.
It's beautiful.
A little bit overpriced, but
they're up to 8 now.
Yeah, no, retail is bonkers.
8. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
that's I don't have one. It's on my list.
Yeah,
but I'm not. The only reason I haven't pulled the trigger is, frankly, it's just easy to get.
Yeah, there's no rush. It's not as difficult as getting a moon watch. Surprisingly, is not as difficult as going to the moon.
That they could crank out this watch, where you could walk into an AD and they likely have one in either sort of variety. But these other brands, they clearly just don't want to do it. They could do it.
Or they don't want to do it. Exactly. Like they want to, what the hell's going on? Oh shit. I thought the clasp broke. Brody, sorry. I panicked. I panicked over here. Stuff wasn't fitting correctly. Okay. Shoosh. I think Omega has been printing these like crazy, right? They flooded the market, but for some reason they're not really falling. I don't know. They haven't fallen in price that much, which is unfortunate. I want this watch to be a little bit more accessible. I remember 1861 going for 3,500.
You could still pick up some older ones for that. I mean,
it's very hard right now.
They might not be quite the model you want, but yeah.
See, Speedmaster Professional. What's the cheapest?
Let's
see here. Let's go low to high. Speedmaster Professional. Okay. Oh, well, the cheapest one.
You're gonna get some funky ones from the 70s that are really.
There's some fun stuff. Let's take a look at what they got, and if these are acceptable.
So many different kinds of Speedmasters over the years. It's hard to keep up.
Oh yeah, there's like a million different limited editions, all limited to 10,000.
They've milked this thing.
Oh my god!
Has anybody milked a watch the way Omega is milked?
Yo, they squeezed every little last drop of juice out of Speedmaster,
and they keep doing it. Today is what anniversary was it? Yesterday or the day before of the day of the moonwalk with
That's
Buzz
right.
Aldrin?
Buzz Aldrin, and did you see he was in the article? This is crazy. He was getting breakfast, and I thought when I saw this image, I thought, oh my god, Luchabetic Mark. They should have been doing the interview on the community channel with Buzz Aldrin to talk about breakfast.
And I can't believe they didn't do yet another anniversary watch for it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like 73rd.
No, you got the Ed White. Why not the Buzz Aldrin?
The Buzz Aldrin edition, right? Yeah, look at this. He was wearing 3 Speedmasters.
So I think it was. So Ed White was actually took his on his moonwalk. Buzz Aldrin's never left the ship because he was using it to time something because their timer inside the craft broke.
Oh. Huh. Yeah, but I guess it's because he was the first one, right, to step on the moon.
Right.
It's well marketed.
Wearing it when he stepped on the moon. It was in the aircraft. It was in the spacecraft.
Probably. I mean, maybe that's why they focus, like they have 2 versions, right? They have the Ed White, the 321 Ed White.
Right.
Right.
Ed took his out when he didn't walk on the moon, but he had his when he was outside the craft.
And they don't use any like Buzz, or they don't have a Speedmaster Buzz Aldrin edition or something like that, right? They don't use his name in the marketing. Interesting. Yeah, they kind of celebrate, that Omega was there. He's kind of just a figure, but not maybe because they know that, right? That he didn't wear it, so they can't really come out and be so explicit with it. Let's see. Johnny 5. Omega's prices are getting out of control. Totally out of control. But
everybody's prices are up. Everybody.
It's scary. Brody, it is freaking scary. How far? Like, it's not like salaries went up. Like, I don't understand. You can't just have 30-40% increase. It's not like all this, like, and like, the government is no longer giving away free money. So how are these brands increasing the prices? Come on. I don't get it. Andres, having the original 3573. Let's see this one. 35. And by the way, guys, if you have a Speedmaster, let us know in the chat and let us know which one you have. I'm gonna try to bring them up. We'll talk about the watches that you guys own and the Speedmasters. Does everybody need a Speedmaster? So Brody, you don't have a Speedmaster yet, but eventually you're gonna add one to your collection.
Absolutely.
It's mandatory.
I will own a Speedmaster. Either the model you have or the Ed White.
The 321?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm on the wait list for that one. Probably I'm never gonna get it though. No. Because they didn't even call me for the Green Seamaster. And they have it in the window now. What gives?
Well, wait. Did you let them know you wanted it? Did you put your name on the list for that one?
That's the crazy thing. I mean,
so there's a watch that nobody else wants sitting in a window.
Well, at first
you told them you wanted and they haven't called you?
When they were announced, they kind of blew up the internet, right? Then when they came out, they were going for slightly above retail. My AD didn't call me like, hey, we have one for you. And I was there recently, and they have them sitting in the window with the green ones. But I was never called. Like, what is going on? They forget about me? They don't care about making sales?
Did you ask about it when you were there?
Oh, I don't want to bother them. It's Buckley already has one. I've seen it.
You don't want to
if I need it, I can borrow it.
Yeah.
It's too much.
I would bother them. I mean, politely.
I can't afford it. That was dumb. I shouldn't have never got on the wait list. It's a blessing in disguise.
All right.
Hey, check this out. This is the Rolex. The Rolex Omega Speedmaster Professional. Yeah, look at this. Actually, 4,250. Remember when who was it? Logan Hall, I think, right? Logan Hall, who was selling his for $325. And people were very reluctant. I think he eventually sold it, but not. I mean, that was a steal of a deal. This is a great watch. I
looks the same.
Yeah, right. There's actually why pay extra for the 3861? Maybe this 186. Well, this is a 3573. How different is this? Oh no, okay. It's got the. Oh, that's the right one.
The Ed White's got a different bracelet than the regular Speedy. I mean, it's different dimensions, different bracelet, slightly different dial.
the new bracelet is a little bit better, but I think you can put the new bracelet on this old one, because I have people who bought the rubber strap and they put it on this one. So if you like the new bracelet, although some versions of the bracelet are quite sharp, so you have to be careful with that. But I don't think it's that big of a deal.
That's not the regular Speedy bracelet, is it?
No, it's just probably over polished. This
Yep.
is just this is over.
It doesn't look right to me. Something looks different about it. I don't know why.
They put a mirror polish on it, basically. So
Yeah, I don't like
So the entire bracelet is now polished rather than having the alternating, brush polish.
Oh, okay. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird how you were thrown off. I wasn't even like really paying attention that much. But then see, it's supposed to be like this. Here, see, only the center, these tiny little center links should be polished, and the rest should be brushed. That's a terrible image again. See, okay, maybe this one's better. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah. Now, but Speedy is such a... Oh, look at this. Someone's selling his collection. A Hublot AP and the Speedmaster. Philip Howard PH Enterprise. Luxury time. What is it? Consultant. Oh, sorry.
I have to jump off. I'll be back in later. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
Okay. See you soon. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to join us, talk about Speedmasters or whatever you guys want to talk about. Put it in the chat.
Well, no, he's only selling. I mean, this is just an ad for the Speedy.
Yeah. I think in this ad he's just advertising other stuff that he's also selling. It's kind of sneaky. I think he snuck in those two pictures just. Yeah, but the other two are just crap. I don't like that AP. So this is the problem with a lot of these overseas. They made a lot of ugly ones. Now maybe at that time when these came out, they looked really hot, but it's
that looks like one of the Longines.
Yeah, it's awful. Logan Hall. Here we go. See, he had to sell it to buy a house.
Really?
I'm glad he did, even though he sold it cheap. He'll get another Speedy another day. See?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing about a Speedy is you can always get one.
Exactly. Speedy is that watch that you can. Well, unfortunately, you lose quite a bit of money on the Speedy. Submariner is like a better watch to get in and get out of, right? Even though you pay a little bit more to own it, but then when you have to get out of it and get it back in, it's I think the cost might be cheaper. Maybe not.
Yeah.
That
other one. Go back to the one that the other Speedy you had on the screen, the one with the bracelet that I said didn't look right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Or was it right? Doesn't look.
Yeah, I guess that is a regular Speedy bracelet.
Yeah, it's a regular Speedy bracelet. It's
just
I got it. Yeah, they just polished it. You can when I looked at this
the
picture,
big links should not be polished. Just
exactly.
the inner small pieces of the links.
Let's see if they say it in the over here. Watch is in fair use. Whole watch has been polished. Oh, they do say it. See? Some scratches and things.
You ruined it. You ruined that bracelet. Yeah. You probably ruined the case too.
Yeah, if the whole watch has been polished, why would you do that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is terrible. 4,250. This is way too much. Way too much. By the way, guys, Cased in Time. Thank you so much for £10 super chat. Evening to old Tim. Brody, you know about these Cased in Time?
Yeah, I checked from your channel. Yeah, dude, they look great.
That's freaking amazing. They have this promo right now. Tim Wright promo. Tim Wright, and you can get £20 off of when you buy 3 Cased in Time rolls.
There you go, 3 for the price of 2.
It's the best. It's truly the best. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for Cased in Time, guys. If you travel and you like to bring another watch with you, this is a perfect solution for travel. The rolls, they get very complicated. It's very tough. Get the buttons. Unpin this, unpin that, take it out. This, let me show you. These rolls, on the other hand, check it out. It's as simple as this. You just unzip it, bam, and you got a place where you can put your watch. Let's see it. Put this Grand Seiko right there. Bam. You close that, and you're ready to go. It takes 2 seconds instead of having to unbutton and risking that something is going to fall out of it. Really, here this is completely foolproof. And when you're not using it in the clam configuration, you open it up and you got space to put 2 watches now. Because I really don't like putting my watch on like table or something, because it can get scratched. But these things are padded, so you just open it up, bam, you got surface to work on for 5 days. 5 days, guys. If you're watching the show, the link is in the chat. Promo code TimWright. Take advantage of this sale. I love this product. Honestly, it's the best thing ever. Also, they make amazing gifts for watch enthusiasts. If you have a friend, you can give him one. They also have different. They have few additions here. Oh, shoot! Also, their straps. I cannot believe it. I don't know how are they doing it, but they have look at all the colors. They even have a pink color. 20 mil rubber straps. They fit Rolex, basically most Rolexes, most modern Rolexes, and they fit Omega Speedmaster and Seamaster. Holy shit! I didn't even realize it fits all. So I'm actually going to try to put my Speedmaster on the orange rubber strap later. But I want to get this pink one. I'm going to buy this pink strap. Dude, look at this. 30 pounds. Brody, how much does a rubber B strap cost? 200 pounds. You can
I think they're more than that.
Yeah, and you can get the entire set for the same price as the rubber B. Look,
I just bought a rubber B for my Blancpain.
How much did you pay?
$300.
You could have gotten 10 cased in time straps. You could have gotten the Tiffany blue, the pink, the white. You could have gotten the brown, the green, the gray, the black, the orange one, and the blue one.
I don't think those would necessarily fit the Blancpain though. The curved end.
They don't fit the Blancpain. Oh, maybe they do. We'll find out. But they say they fit. Yeah, Blancpain, it's a little bit more. Let's see, Miami blue.
These are all for Rolex and Omega.
Yeah.
I mean, they might fit.
Could be what? Is it 20 mil? What's the size? No, Blancpain is like 22.
22.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're not gonna fit, unfortunately. Well, listen. Hey, if cased in time, hey, they're watching the show. As they expand their collection, make sure to include straps for Blancpain. See, because it's because we weren't talking about Blancpain. That's why those watches are not popular. But Blancpain,
right. Nobody's making aftermarket rubber straps that integrate into a Blancpain case, because nobody's buying the old. It's not happening. They don't sell enough of them.
Check this. I know you saw yesterday's episode, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, Andrew Volkovich! Holy moly, $10 super chat. Give Timmy the love with an upvote, guys. If you're watching the show, we're 1 hour in. Please make sure to hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes as soon as possible. I would really, really appreciate that. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Upvoting is free. Super chats are expensive. So let's make sure we get all the free stuff that we could do. Or send a bit more love so he won't have to pay Doris. Hey, thank you.
Hey, Timmy, you want to see the watch I made for my wife?
You made for your wife?
Mhm.
What do you mean? Oh, dude, what is that? Is that like a Seiko? Oh,
It's
that's
a
the
Seiko
Seiko
dial
mod.
in a white Cerakoted case with a white ceramic bracelet.
Wow, that's interesting,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, take some pictures and email me.
All right.
But it looks really nice. It's code, so it's a Seiko.
Yeah.
Which model? Do you remember which model Seiko it was?
I don't know because it's a ladies dial.
Mm-hmm.
It is an OEM ladies dial.
Seiko OEM. Okay, and then you took it. Your friend? Did you guys take out the movement when you coded it? How was that done?
No, I bought the movement separately. I bought the movement from TMI. TMI is owned by Seiko, and they sell Seiko's third-party movements that a bunch of other brands use.
Oh, okay.
It's the Seiko movement. It's a third-party movement. So,
holy moly!
Wow,
Look at this! What do we get? Diego!
He's in Paris.
Just wait. We've got like 30 seconds. I'll give you guys a little show. It's got to be portrait mode, unfortunately, so you can see it.
Yeah, we see the whole thing. This is amazing. Diego, how's the honeymoon? Hello.
It's going good, man.
I'm glad you're having fun.
Diego, is this a special event at the Eiffel Tower, or?
I think every hour it lights up. So I just wanted to show you guys that real quick. I think we got maybe a couple seconds left.
What time is it over there? Is it like midnight?
It's midnight. But yeah, I can't get it. Wow. If I go portrait, it doesn't work. Yeah. It's too tall. There it goes.
Oh,
that's cool.
Wow. That's so cool. Look at the crowds. How's the weather?
Oh, it's nice. It's nice.
That's good. I saw the picture with Ashid. Yo.
Yeah, he was a great host. Great host. So.
Nice.
Wow. All right. This is all I wanted to show you guys. So.
Hey, well, a lot of people have been asking about you. I've been trying not to bother you, so that you guys can have the best time together.
We're having a good time, man. All right, we'll see you guys later.
All right, bye.
See you, Diego.
Wow, that was cool. That was cool. He's traveling. So he's in Paris now. He went from Italy to Paris
on his honeymoon.
Yeah. Wow. It's so cool.
So here's the one I made for me with a blue dial.
Oh, so it's a his and hers. Oh, what kind of strap is that as well?
Just a rubber strap I got on Amazon with a deployant buckle. I even had him Cerakote the buckle white.
Oh, damn. We lost reception. For some reason, your internet just blew out. It doesn't want us to see it. See what it is. Oh, okay. Oh, the buckle is also Cerakoted in white.
Yeah, I had Cerakote the buckle white too.
Dude, why the hell don't other watch brands do this? This is like a better way of doing instead of just doing a ceramic case, why not just do like what you did? What is wrong with them?
Yeah, well, if you look at, so what I was trying to like model it after was the IWC Top Gun Lake Tahoe.
Mm-hmm.
It's the white ceramic case, but they leave the pushers. They aren't ceramic. Those are, I think, titanium, and the buckle I think is either steel or titanium on it.
Yeah.
I just had my Cerakote guy just Cerakote everything.
And how resistant to is it going to scratches or coming off?
I don't know because it's fairly new, and I just finished this one for my wife. I didn't scratch it putting the case back on using the case back tool or anything like that. So I think it's pretty resistant, but I imagine you could scratch it.
But even if you scratch it, it's gonna look cool. Seeing stainless steel coming out from under the white Cerakote.
This is just me killing time till I got like a real watch.
Hey, speaking of real watch enthusiasts, Mark,
There you go. Mark.
Hey,
so,
Mark.
I saw the Seiko mod. So one of my salesmen mods Seikos all the time. He buys movements, cases, and everything all the time. So when I went in for my open heart surgery, he gave me a gift. He made me a Daytona.
Oh wow!
What?
So he's really into it because I couldn't even tell you where to get the chronograph movements or the chronograph cases. I'm not. That's cool.
Yeah, that was a really cool, like, get well gift.
What?
I know.
That's crazy. I've seen one of those Seiko Tonas in the subway. I was on the subway going home, and I saw a guy wearing it, and I thought it was like Diego's at first, but it was like, oh, it's a Seiko, because I wanted to talk to him.
Yeah, at a quick glance,
yeah,
it really does look
That's cool.
But I thought that was like the nicest present.
Yeah, that's
cool.
really
I'd love to know where you got like the chronograph movement and the case and the parts for.
Well, I'm trying to get him to give me like a half hour, an hour on the community channel one day to talk about what he does. So hopefully soon.
Oh, if you can bring him onto the live stream to talk about to talk about how he does it, that'd be really cool. Actually, we could do later down the line. Not saying right now, but later down the line, we'll do Tim Wright editions. We'll find a way. Yeah. Hey. But that's really cool. It's really cool. By the way, Mark, just stick around if you
hang out
got
for a couple
time.
minutes. Sure.
Yeah. Let's. What else do you want to talk about, Brody?
I mean, I got a couple of. I was going to talk to you about a couple of cool watches from some. Well, one's a Bulgari Octa Finissimo, so I don't want to say that it's a brand or a model that doesn't get enough love, but because it does, particularly that model.
Yeah, that's the best one.
They made a really limited edition watch that's really cool. It's the Octa Finissimo carbon minute repeater, or not carbon, ceramic minute repeater.
Oh, ceramic.
It's got like this chalkboard dial. It's cool. I'll tell you
what minute repeater.
Yeah, it's a minute repeater. It's the Bulgari Octa Finissimo minute repeater carbon. Excuse me, it is carbon.
Oh, it is carbon. What? Yeah. That's got to be very rare because it's
that's
not.
it.
Oh,
that's
okay.
it.
There you go.
Check this thing out, Tim.
Shit!
Look at that dial.
Holy.
And the markers are open. They're hollowed out, so that you can. So like where the 12 and the markers for the hour markers.
Yeah.
So that you can hear the minute repeater better.
Is it like a sandwich dial? Oh
yeah. It's like a sandwich dial between the exterior of the dial.
You could see that. You could see one of the jewels there.
Yeah.
On the perimeter of the. Dude, this thing is cool looking.
Is this limited to 1 out of 1?
I forgot. No, there's only like 25 of them. It's super limited.
Sheesh.
And it's like $160,000 retail.
It's expensive.
But I was thinking, because I like the watch, if they made this not minute repeater, but it doesn't even need to be carbon. It could be PVD. It could be black PVD or ceramic.
Yeah.
If they did that with that chalkboard, like that chalkboard sort of chalky dial, I would buy that watch. I love that watch.
Wow. I mean, Bulgari, you never know what they're going to come out with next. It's a very unpredictable brand, but I bet they'll reintroduce carbon back into a little bit more affordable models. I don't know if they're going to do the same type of dial, because like you said, if they did this for the minute repeater, so the minute repeater could be heard better, then it's unlikely that they're going to then put the same type of dial that you can see through into non-minute repeaters.
They wouldn't have to do a see-through dial, but if they had like sort of white chalky,
like, it kind of looks carbonish. It kind of looks like also carbon, right?
It would be cool. It's just a cool looking, rugged watch.
I haven't seen this one. See, this is the beauty of this hobby. You know, I haven't seen this watch before. You know, PG, he has this one in ceramic, so it kind of looks like this, but it's in ceramic. So also black. Yeah, but this minute repeater, man, you want the minute repeater?
No. I wouldn't want to spend the money on the minute repeater. If they just had just the basic 3-hand model, with that look, and that,
I bet they'll do it
with that.
Give them a year.
I would buy that watch like a regular model at regular base prices. I would buy that watch.
Yeah, give them a year. You'll see. They're gonna have it. Daniel, aka Dog Stickland, Bulgari is a no-go for me.
Ooh. Why?
Yeah. Why is it a no-go? You know, it is a very thin watch, very dressy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not for everyone. It's also very flat. It wears huge. Okay, it wears really, really big. So, but this is
broad, but it doesn't have a big lug to lug. It is pretty wide. It feels pretty wide, but obviously it's thin. And the lug to lug, you know, it's good. I've tried them on. They fit well.
Hey, did you see it? Did you see this one? This is A Time Is a Human Construct. Who was on the show? He has this one.
Yeah, that's the rose gold one.
Yeah, bead blasted rose gold.
Oh, it's bead blasted rose gold.
Yeah, so it's all matte.
The whole thing's rose gold. Wait, it's bead blasted the color rose gold, or the watch is rose gold and bead blasted?
Yeah, that second one.
Wow, what's that go for?
Well, the retail is 50,000, 48.8, but he got it for like almost slightly more than half, like around 30.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
In the secondary market.
On the secondary market, I know. It's craziness out there. This is like a day. This is equivalent of a day date. It's a powerful watch. It's a power move.
It's cool. I wouldn't wear an all gold watch like that, but it just because it's not my taste, but it's a beautiful watch.
Long time ago, Octofinissimo Sajima edition is beautiful. Let's pull up Sajima edition. Octofinissimo. There's like eventually there's going to be an Octofinissimo for everyone. Sajima edition. I bet it's the one with a kind of a moon. It's got like a pattern and a little moon. Oh no, okay. Oh yeah, no. Well, this one is the best one.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's
this is my favorite. Yeah,
the sterile dial.
Holy shit! This one, I kid you not, Brody.
Cool.
I want this one. I really, really want. If let's see, what's this? 19,000. They're going above retail. As I'm gonna sell stuff, if I am able to somehow trade into this is gonna be one of my freaking keepers. I love the art of this piece. Just that mirror, the foggy look, like it's like almost a fogged up mirror. Not fucked up, fogged up. Yeah. How about this?
It's cool.
This could work.
Not for me, but it's cool.
Mark, what do you think?
I like that dial a lot. I've never worn one, so I don't know how it would fit. Like it's such a different looking watch. I'd have to really see it on my wrist to see if it's a go or a no go.
Van says that Octo looks meh. Okay. Hey, listen, it's kind of they have a lot of versions. They have a lot of versions.
For everybody.
Oh, it's sold on like a Phillips auction for some crazy amount, like almost up to 50K.
Really?
Yeah.
And now they've got them on Chrono, several models for 15 to 20.
Phillips.
It's crazy.
Auction. Octo Benissimo. Sejima, right? Let's go Sejima. Let's see. Let's see how much it sold on. Oh shoot. No, there's different ones. No, I can't find it. Oh, maybe this one. Let's see. Closing bid. No. What the hell? Google can't find it. Too bad. I thought I could find it from.
All right, I got another watch for you, Tim. I'll bet you haven't seen this one. You're gonna love it. And this brand doesn't get enough love as far as I'm concerned. Glashutte original.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Ready? They're Lunar, one word, Lunar Tourbillon limited edition. Where do you see the dial on this thing?
Okay. Interesting. Okay, which one?
It's on their website. Lunar Tourbillon limited edition.
Okay, I think it's this one.
No.
This one?
No, it's platinum.
Platinum.
It's on their website. So that one.
Oh, this one with the hand, with all the hand carving,
hand engraved gold dial.
Yeah.
Look at that.
This
Tourbillon.
thing.
I think they made 15 of them, 25 of them.
Oh damn!
Look at that.
Flying Tourbillon. Play the video. Let's see it. Let's see the video.
That's a watch. That's a dress watch.
Yeah.
Glashutte, the panel lunar green.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that one. The panel lunar green. It's like because it's in the affordable range. It's like under 10,000, I think.
Yeah, and their decoration is gorgeous on the back.
Yeah, I don't understand how they're able to kind of be so fair with their pricing. Everyone else is just going crazy around them. Limited to 25 pieces.
Yeah. Look at that.
Wow.
Gorgeous.
It's like, I think 130 retail.
Panel
I mean, they're out. I'm sure they don't have them anymore.
It's a one and done dress watch.
Yeah.
You get this, you don't need anything else.
I mean, it's no Omega CK859, but
no.
Hey, Johnson EDC. The link is in the chat if you want to hop on. Eddie Mao, good evening, gents. Eddie, it's like today we're kind of celebrating Eddie by trying to look at other watches outside of just the limited and very narrow scope that we have always kind of been focusing on. Rolex Patek EP. That's it. No, we're looking at other things today. It's
check out Glashutte's collection. I mean,
oh shit! What is this one? Look at this. I think this
got a bunch of tourbillons. That's their Senator tourbillon from their Senator line.
Oh, this is nice too.
Yeah,
because it's all symmetrical.
Yeah,
the panel Luna is kind of it's got the Germanic Lange asymmetry, and this has got like a Swiss symmetry to it.
I mean, it gives you Lange vibes. But it's not.
Yeah.
Beautiful decoration, beautiful in-house movements, but it's not Lange money.
When you said Glashutte and a tourbillon, that's the one that popped in my mind before you pulled it up.
Yeah. I mean,
my favorite.
Yeah. I mean, this is, I mean, look at that cityscape edition you just passed. Go up.
Oh,
right
this one?
Look at that one,
yeah. What the heck?
It's supposed to be like, the skyline.
New York City skyline, right?
Yeah. It's cool.
Wow. What the heck? I want to. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's get the up close image. Whoa! Look at that. It's kind of 3-dimensional. It's got this 3-dimensional feel to it.
And the loom, yeah.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wow.
I just think this brand does not get enough recognition.
It's what it is. It's been held back by their association with Lange, like being a cheap Lange.
But if they were making cheap watches, I would agree with you.
Right.
Yeah.
They're less expensive Longines. They're still very, very much luxury pieces.
Absolutely. It's not a Steinhardt.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, look at their lineup. Look at the dials on their divers.
The divers are amazing.
Especially, by the way, if you can get them as a crazy deal. There's so many. I actually kind of like their diver.
Yeah,
it's a little bit when compared to at retail with Submariner, you're like, okay, I'll take the Submariner any day. But as the prices are coming down, these are becoming, oh shoot, I thought this was in my neighborhood. This is a different city. This looked familiar. I mean, I live in an area that has this kind of train above, like above the street. But yeah, let me see here. Let me bring up the divers right here. Boom, these.
Yeah, these are
the
good.
CQ
the diver lineup. The choice of dials: blue, green. They've got I think they make them in 43s and 39s.
Yeah, different sizes.
Divers.
One thing though, the vintage collection is garbage. That should be. They should stop making these watches. I would appreciate. Okay, sorry. No.
Look at that. Check out the dials on the divers, man. Go to the whole. Pull the diver collection up. Yeah,
I mean, it's
they're
quality
just
stuff.
Pretty.
It's quality stuff.
And the 43s, the bigger ones have exhibition back. The smaller ones don't.
Yeah,
kind of like the IWC Pilot models. The bigger ones have exhibition back, and the smaller ones don't.
Glashutte suffers from a little bit of that. Suffers from kind of. They have same issue with the CQ as Blank Pond has with 50 Fathoms. There's just some they can't get the marketing right. They can't get the bracelet sucks. Okay, the bracelet on this watch, you should never put it on the bracelet.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's absolute garbage.
Really?
I'd rather be chained to, I don't know.
Well, now I got to check out the bracelet at the AD on this.
Yeah, check it out. You'll see how atrocious it is. It's got the most convoluted buckle. Okay, you need a science degree. You have a science degree to open. Okay, it's an absolute mess. The link, each individual link is like a mile long, so there's no way you can size it to your wrist properly ever. Yeah, the dial though, the case is amazing. So if you put it on the nylon strap or a NATO strap or a leather strap, then this watch looks freaking fantastic. It's a great. This makes for a perfect desk diver.
Yeah,
get some close-ups of that blue dial, man.
Yeah, the blue is amazing, and that box sapphire crystal.
Yeah.
Like perfect on that. It just, it gives it just that little bit of like old time distortion to the, when you hit it at a certain light. It's really, really cool.
Stephen L., thank you so much for the 3-pound super sticker. He's watching. How's it going? It's going fantastic, Stephen. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. I just need to I need to reset my clock. Okay, Mark. It's like I can't fall asleep. I cannot fall asleep until 8 in the morning. It's gonna kill me. I don't know. What do I have to do? What do I have to do to fall asleep?
Timmy, go to the what are the prices on these?
Let's see. They're expensive. Retail, big money. All right, so there's two versions.
What's a 43 and then what's a 39? So these are the
43 on the bracelet with the thing. Show price. Oh my god, 12,400.
So it's Submariner price.
Yeah, but you know how it is. If it's right against Submariner, you take the Submariner.
I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily.
Really?
No.
I mean,
because
I'll tell you why. No.
I think that's a better looking watch.
No, but if it's brand new, here's the problem. We'll go to, let's see. How much can we get it on Chrono 24?
Oh, you're always thinking about what,
No, because why am I buying this from AD if I could buy it from someone? Because there's someone who's stuck with one. They bought it. Maybe they feel like they made a mistake. And they want to move to something else. So it's a better opportunity for me to help someone else, especially if if they're giving me a fair price.
Right.
So is that the 43 or the 39?
That's the 43.
Okay.
That's with the big date. So if you got the big date at 4:30, what do you think about this date? That is also should be polarizing. I can't believe nobody in the chat is
doesn't
talking about like whether they like the date or they don't like the date. Because when it's at 4:30, it's usually like to the side, but here it's straight bang on.
What makes it different? It's not on that goofy angle that they put them at 4:30 normally. So it changes the whole vibe.
Bother me.
And it sort of fits. I love the Arabics. The font is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
The crisp amazing, and some of them the dials are just pop.
Oh, you know what? This bracelet, it has the same buckle that's in IWC Pilot Chrono. Because I think that even this bracelet, this buckle, was probably made at the same. Oh, you know what it is? Holy shit! I think Glashutte actually makes these parts because the Lange cases.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I believe those are made by Glashutte.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just outsource it to Glashutte, I believe. I don't remember from the top of my head. If somebody remembers, because I know Lange doesn't make their own watch cases. So little known fact.
Most of the brands don't. Most of them don't.
Well, no. What do you mean? That's what the brands. That's the only thing they do, right? The movement is the non-in-house. What the?
No, a lot of
You're messing with me.
A lot of them don't make their own cases.
They
have jewelry. They have like professional. A lot of them don't. Now,
who
do you think? Who makes Patek's cases? Does Patek make their own cases? Literally.
Yeah. They have in-house artisans who are doing it. Like,
I know that they hand brush them. I'm talking about cutting their own cases.
No. They cut it. They weld the lugs to it. Everything. Yeah.
Timmy, look at what's in the case back photo on this one. Keep going. Look at that case back.
There you go.
I mean, they do if you get a close up of the escapement
let's
wheel
see here
on it,
maybe they have. Oh no, this picture, this video tells us nothing. Okay, fair enough.
They don't have photos of the stuff?
No, they have the worst website. There's no information whatsoever. There's no picture. Just random pictures. They'll just give one.
It drives me nuts when they actually have it.
Oh, there we go.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that case back.
Damn. I kind of dig this strap too. This is what it's kind of unique to them. I don't know what this nylon is. Some kind of, when you see it, like a really heavy nylon strap or belt, and then it's stitched kind of, you see it like that. The spring bar goes there. Very unique look. But yeah, the movement is just the finish. The finish is good. The finish is good for the money. Yeah. So and especially you can get it even cheaper on the gray market. So
what are the 39 millimeter models? How much are those?
Okay, let's see. 39. Let's go back.
Now, does the 39 come with a normal date at 3 o'clock or something?
I can't remember.
Yes,
it
does. It does.
Yeah.
This website is bonkers.
Yeah,
there it is. Yeah. Okay. 39. Now this one,
if I had to, so it's 40. Yeah.
I would like this one. Of all, this rose gold one is the best one.
That's beautiful.
Yo, on the
no,
black
no
rubber?
open case back on these though. On the 39.
Whatever. Yeah. Doesn't matter. The dial. I mean, I've been wearing Rolex. Oh shit! But the buckle here is garbage, unfortunately.
You hate it.
Why is it garbage?
He hates the deployment.
Why?
The deployment on these is just absolute bullshit.
I like a deployment buckle.
You do too.
No, but you not like this. Not like this.
Why?
Hold on, let me show you.
Is it a butterfly?
It's worse. It's got so convoluted the way you open it. Let's see here. Maybe this video will describe it.
Well, that's a bracelet.
ID guy.
Oh, you passed it.
I'm just trying to scroll through it and see if he shows the. No, oh yeah, it's on the bracelet. Never mind. We need on the rubber. That looks right. Time and Tide. Okay. Hey, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, it's on the nylon. But look how nice it wears. Wow. Yeah. Wow. You know, if I was gonna be getting this, then it has to be this nylon strap because the rubber. Let's see if they show it, then it would be good. But no, it doesn't look like they're gonna show it. Fantastic movement.
Mm-hmm.
We already point that out.
That must be the 43.
And here's the buckle. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here's the buckle. Okay, the bezel. The bezel looks very crispy. There's the buckle. Okay, look, it's so big. Let's see. It's got these giant buttons on the side. It's just so convoluted.
Yeah.
Double trigger. You just
double trigger.
It opens. It's easy.
Yeah, but it's just why double trigger trigger to me it feels very dress watchy. You know, if you got like a fine dress watch. But... yeah, look how big it is. It flies so far off the wrist. Look at that. You see how much it sticks out?
We think you're just making stuff up now, Tim.
I'm not. I tried it on. And you can see it. Look how big it is. It's like popping out. Okay, you're gonna have to try it on. You have to try it on because there's too many layers overlapping. That's why I'm now full on pin buckle purist. If it's not on the pin buckle, I don't wanna talk about it. Okay.
How much are the 39s, Tim?
39s. Okay, here we go. So this gold one is 22,300.
Yeah, it's 22. That's right.
Yeah,
so
let's go here.
Blue one. Yeah. What's this?
10,200.
There you go.
Yeah, it's comparable to a sub, but I mean, why would you get the sub if you? Why would you get this if you can get the sub?
I think it's a better looking watch than the sub. My opinion.
It's definitely different. It's different looking. It's definitely different. Look at this. Oh, the black one with the faux loom. Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, the black one's the 39 and the blue one's the 43. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, these are cool.
I just don't think this brand gets nearly enough respect.
No respect. It gets no respect. It gets no love at all. People usually drag on this brand because they're very uniquely situated. And all brands, they kind of suck at making bracelets. Just
if there was no Longue.
Yeah, if there was no Longue,
with this,
people would be they would be like trampling each other over to get these. If there was no Longue, if there was no Rolex. You know, you take away Rolex Submariner, like oyster bracelet with that clasp, right. And then you can kind of there's a lot of crappy bracelets. You can choose the one that's least crappy to you, but Rolex bracelet is perfect, so there's no complaints, and it makes buying anything else so difficult. Daniel Stickland, Timmy, pull up Zeitwinkel.
In the yeah. That was the picture I sent you. The watch apprentice that he took that at the London Watch Fair.
What do you mean?
That's the Zeitwinkel. He saw it at the London Watch Fair last year, I guess.
Oh,
Is that?
It's a Zeitwinkel.
That's a brand or a model.
That's the brand. Yeah,
blue dial. And is there another watch with color see-through dial similar? Okay, so he wants to know if there are other watches with similar dials.
Is that a sapphire dial?
Yeah, it's a blue. It's a blue guide sapphire. So that's a lot like. I mean,
there's other brands that do, like Vacheron's got a high end smoky sapphire see-through dial. I think on like a tourbillon movement.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Baume & Mercier on the new Rivieras with the Baumatic 5. They have the sapphire dials. They do blue and smoke.
You know, it's a good question, guys. In the chat, let us know. I'm gonna pull up something. I just because it just came out. It's obviously completely out of this type of price point, but I think we should still take a look at it so that I can explain what we want to find. Look at this thing, Chris. Look at this AP.
It's beautiful.
Smoked sapphire
there's one
dial.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
But it's a minute repeater. It's like $400,000. It's insane.
Yeah. Gorgeous watch.
Was it 41?
Yeah. Yes, 41 by 13.6. It's also
did you just find O'Sheen's next watch?
Yeah. No, this is 20 meters of water resistance.
Oh.
Yeah. You can't even breathe on it because the vapor.
So will it chime in the shallow end of your pool?
Yes.
Andreas, Timmy, I have the Geo Evo sports chronograph with sailcloth. The deployment is great. Okay, ceramic ball bearings and miles to perfection. Wear the watch before being an expert. I wore it. I tried the watch. It feels to me too big. But I'm biased. Andreas, sorry. I'm really, really biased. There's something about Glashutte that gives me the absolute shits. No, I used to have a lot of prejudice against that brand because it's so like it looks so close to Lange, and it makes me feel like they're copying Lange or something. So, I need to know more. I need to know more before I pass. Before I put these kind of ideas into my own mind. Watches on wood. I'm with Timmy on this one. Pin buckles are for the pros. Yes. I will take the pin buckle on rubber or on any other type of material. Forget about this deployment bullshit. Come on, guys.
So you're telling me I just made a mistake at the AD?
Yes.
What'd you get?
Sorry, Chris.
I should go back and get the pin buckle.
Can you,
Chris?
I probably could.
You should. You can save a whole bunch of money.
Huge amount of money.
And change it to because Chris, guys, got the rubber bracelet for which Seamaster is this?
This is the 2531, so it's the classic one.
That classic one with the wave dial,
and it's the Omega strap with the Omega release.
Boom!
It's the best.
It's really.
I have them.
See, this is kind of what I wear right now. You have basically we have the same type of bracelet because unfortunately on the Speedmaster they don't do the pin buckle rubber strap. I had to.
Because they know, Tim, that the deployment is better.
Well, the deployment is better for normal for just everyday people.
But does it depend on your wrist size, Tim? Because like with a smaller wrist, if I get the pin buckle, am I going to have a floppy thing hanging out?
Yeah.
I don't think
with
so.
this, it's It's all hidden. It's nice.
It's also easier to just take on and off. You just you don't have to worry about dropping it. You're not doing this, you know.
I'm not worried about dropping my watch. They got shock resistance. Come on.
Shock.
Pan-seared ribeye, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Whole milk had a nice alternative. 38 mil Aryan Sauce Marine. Let's pull it up. Thank you. Aryan Sauce Marine. Oh, okay. He's talking about this is an alternative to a Glashutte.
Yes.
Check this out. They look exactly the same. Like the shape of the case is exactly the same. Is this? Oh, come on.
Wow.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What the heck? What the? Hey, that's
wow.
That's crazy.
38's a little on the small side. What's inside?
38. It's like super enthusiast. Let's see it.
What's inside?
The movement AM5 automatic caliber. What does that mean? AM5.
I'll tell you in a second what that means. Hold on. Got to look it up. AM5. AM5 caliber.
Andreas Kuratimi, appreciate your fairness. Guess we agreed to disagree. Yeah, it's personal preference here. Maybe I've said it the best way. I think for me personally, the pin buckle is the best because it wears the slimmest. And I don't not necessarily want my bracelets to be as slim as possible. I don't want them to be as thin as sheet of paper. But
it might just be hard fixed and you're breaking it.
Yeah. So what is A5 AM5?
It's a modern Longines Perret G100 movement.
Longines Perret?
Yeah.
Whoa. Longines Perret. Guys.
What's the price on this watch?
It's like 1,600 pounds. They got different colors too. They got this green, tealy green,
like
teal.
Red?
Longines Perret, founded in 1990.
Mm-hmm.
The company specialized in assembling and finishing ETA movements, and now they're doing their own.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
They were acquired by Citizen in 2012.
Oh, there you go. Okay, Citizen. So it's like a Seiko equivalent. It's like a Seiko movement.
Right, but they're in Switzerland.
Yeah.
Right.
Fab Seuss. I mean, it looks nice. Rain.
I mean,
it kind of sounds like Aryan.
Used to make the components for ETA, and then like 20 years ago they opened their own movement factory where they're actually assembling their own, and now they're the Salida movements. But that's why they're clones of the ETA movements,
right?
Because they were already making the parts for them.
They already had all the tools. They just figured out why are we sharing all these profits? We can make our own. What the hell?
When Swatch started pulling the ETA movements back from other manufacturers.
That could be as well. They could be like, hey, they had a contract for a certain period, maybe 2-3 years, who knows how long, and the contract was coming to the end. They're like, you know what? Well, we're gonna get ahead of this. We see this coming. We're gonna get fired by ETA. We'll make our own. Boom, done. Mike asks, Tim, you should make a trip to Glashutte, Germany, and get a better understanding of the brands Alange, Glashutte, and Nomos. It's all yes, I would love to go, and I will at some time in the near future. Just gotta fix things around the YouTube channel, right? I had a whole bunch of things, as you guys may know, I had to kind of fix up. It was things were falling apart. Needed to change the bathroom, the kitchen. It's hard. But yeah, what do you think about this logo though? It's got the crown. It's a little bit too close to Rolex.
That would be the biggest weak spot I see on the watch.
Yeah,
or the name.
This is an example of how text can hurt a dial.
Kind of Aryan.
Yeah. It's look, but if you want a watch that looks like that, it's a great alternative. Great alternative. Definitely. But I think it's better because you're never going to be able to resell this, right?
Mhm.
2,000 pounds is a lot of money.
Yeah.
What else can you get for 2,000 pounds? I mean, we're talking about we want the Aryan watch or
Hydro
let's
Conquest.
see.
Yeah, Hydro Conquest.
Let's see. I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go Chrono 24, and I'm gonna put price for 2,000 pounds and see what else.
You get a Horus.
Horus.
Mm-hmm.
Horus.
Exactly.
Yo, the way you say, oh my god, that's why I was so confused last time. You say Horus.
Yeah.
It sounds Horus. Horus is
the Canadian accent.
Yo, that Canadian accent is killing me. Look at this. You can get an Omega chronograph. What the F? Is this real?
That price is too good.
Dynamite. What the? I've never seen
How big
anything
is it?
like this. Dynamic.
It's not like a 34 or something, is it?
1990. What was it? 1996.
Yeah.
Automatic 38 mil by 12.5.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Right? Like for 2,000 pounds. I mean, there's so much to work with. There's all kinds of stuff. You can get the reduced. There's a bunch of Radas here. You can get the Tudors are in this territory. There's a Bulgari. It's a weird one, but there's nothing wrong with experimenting a little bit. Hey, Brody, would you wear something like this? I could see you rocking a piece like that.
Never.
No?
Never.
It kind of looks cool. I'm digging it. I brought it up. I kid you not, Brody. I brought this up as a joke, just to make fun of it. But I kind of like it. I kind of like it now. I didn't expect, because I look at the GMT hand. It's really thin. And
it's
then
legible. I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm.
And what is that?
It's the bezel. The bezel is killing me.
The bezel is trippy.
Brutal.
It's unlike anywhere else.
It will definitely make a nice companion to your Zodiac.
No. I can't go with this many ugly watches. There's a rule, guys. One ugly watch per collection. Okay. I got my Zodiac.
What else do we got? Go back. This is fun.
Sorry. This is 2,000 pounds. You can get adventurous stuff. Mont Blanc. We don't want that. This is Seiko Marine Master. That's a sick one. There's Horus.
There's Horus, the Save the Ocean Horus. It's all made out of recycled plastic on the dial.
What?
There's funky, weird, ugly.
Yeah.
Is this Salida or ETA?
Salida.
Salida,
and then they went into their own in-house movement lately.
You know what? It's not that bad. It's 30. Wait, that's Power Reserve. What's the size? Case diameter is 36 mil. This is a lady's watch.
Yeah, you don't want that. And there's no lug to lug on those things. You want the 41 mil version of that.
I kind of dig it. The dial,
They have a green one that's going to be in this price point.
Save the ocean. So it's made out of
18. Where are you at? 1,800? 2,000?
2,000.
Yeah, the dial is all made out of recycled water bottles that were brought out of the ocean.
It's good for hippies. Perfect gift. Perfect gift.
Yeah, Bono would love
it. Yo, that's a perfect piece.
Oh, there you go. Longines Spirit. There's
for
a
an
good
SJW. There's a lot of SJWs. Perfect watch. There's another one. This is classy as fuck.
Ceramic bezel.
Yo. Power Reserve. It's 38 mil.
Really?
That's it.
There's 41.
Be a one and done. Oris is not loved though. People hate Oris because they don't. Oris doesn't have a logo. All other companies, they got some kind of a little logo.
Don't they have a teddy bear?
Fun.
Isn't the teddy bear kind of their logo?
Everyone uses a teddy bear. It's so obvious, so generic. Come on.
Go back to the Longines Spirit.
Teddy bears or
for $2,000.
dogs, or that's why I couldn't even get a Snoopy. I couldn't do it.
No cute animals.
No.
No cute animals. Zin. Oh shit, that's it. No, that's it. We found a perfect watch. Don't go for that watch that looks like a Glashutte. Get an original design watch in that price point. This Zin 104.
Those are cool.
This is better than the white dial. Everybody's chasing the white dial. Forget about the white dial. Get this one, the green. The green.
You can get a Hydro Conquest for
brand new
money.
Longines,
$1,800.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a better watch.
Is that what's the Hydro Conquest?
Seiko's a better watch.
Is that the Longines?
Yeah, it's the Longines.
Okay, yeah, that's a great watch because it's a unique diver. It's not something made up. It's not some bullshit that was just.
And it's got history.
Yeah.
Right.
It's affordable. It's unique. It's not a rip-off of another diver. See, like Zin, you can accuse this of being a bit of a rip-off of a Submariner, right?
Yeah, but this is an aviation watch, right? It's
No,
104.
no.
It's not a diver. It's an aviation watch.
I mean,
it's supposed
aviation.
to be.
It is, Tim, because it's got a countdown bezel.
Oh, it's a reverse bezel.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Zin 104. Oh, I don't like it then.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it. That's what I think is weird about it.
The countdown bezel.
Go back.
Yo, you have to be smart to use the countdown bezel.
It does not take much for Tim to flip like that.
I have to count.
That's all it took.
Brody.
That was it.
Brody. Yo, I said, I don't want to think about the future. When you set up the countdown bezel, you have to think about the future and what's to come. I don't want none of this thinking about the future. I'm living in the present from now on. That's it.
The rubber is so comfortable, Tim. I can't get over how comfortable this is.
Hold that closer.
It's life changing.
Can you hold that closer?
Yo.
Raise it up on the camera.
Dude.
Oh, he's got a zoom.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Nice.
Chris, how big is your wrist?
Dude.
6.75. Okay.
So it's on the I like the deployment class on this, but I've got to watch it because it won't go any smaller.
That's what I would recommend people do. Forget about these new modern fancy Seamaster 300Ms. Get the vintage one on eBay and then get the bracelet. But don't do the deployment. Deployment is a mistake.
No, it's not. I like it.
Oh,
well,
get the deployment.
If you're new to watches, get the deployment. If you've been there, done that.
I could go get $350 back.
You get the deployment. No question about it.
I think get the deployment. I like it. Yeah. It's good.
I
don't have to worry about anything. Nothing's flipping out. Nothing's being weird. It's just clean.
It's just my weird thing about it. It's just nothing. It's not personal. It's just
it's very personal, Tim.
No. I mean, my dislike of a deployment is not personal. It's
all right,
I don't know. It's just...
All right, Chris. Father Artifact says you must be a Newfoundlander because you add an H where they aren't and drop an H where they are. When
no,
there.
I'm a half English, half Irish peace treaty that grew up in Canada.
Wow.
Yeah, according to my 23andMe.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of taking that.
That was fun. That was a fun, cool thing to take.
Oh man, but there's a reason why it's so cheap because then they sell all of your DNA data to some harvesting corporations where they're gonna make clones. With your DNA, they can make a clone of you.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's like you're giving them keys to your.
I think
computer.
they'll pick better DNA, Tim.
You find out you've got a fifth cousin who's a serial killer.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't find that out. No. But I did find out that I have half my family's from Dublin, the other half's from London. So that was pretty interesting. And along the way, somebody messed with a Roman because I'm 6% Sicilian.
Yeah, Sicilian. Why Sicilians don't like to be called Italian? Were they Greek? No.
Well, they have their own little island, right? So they have their own kind of culture, and they don't like to be called Italians.
Yeah, they're not Italians, right? Yeah, that's.
Well, they are, but they're not.
They are Italians. Technically speaking, they are, but yeah.
Oh, you're back on this watch, huh?
No. Hey, Dear Artifact sent me the photos for Luchabetic Mark. Pull them up. Boom. Look at that.
It's pretty.
Wow.
You don't like this, Tim. You're the only person I've ever met who hates this watch.
Big wrists.
He does it.
Yeah, Chris. He's got big wrists.
He's got Mark-sized wrists.
Yeah. It actually looks like a dress watch on his wrist.
Mm-hmm.
On my wrist, it looks like a clock. Kind of Flavor Flav clock. It's just, I don't know. It looks weird on me.
It's only a 39.
Johnson EDC 2K for Zin 104. I'll sell my white dial for much cheaper.
Whoa.
Oh, there you go. Hey, if somebody wants to get Zin 104, Johnson is going to be moving up the ladder a couple of steps.
He doesn't want to count down bezel anymore. He's sick of it. He wants to move up in his life.
Yeah, he should. Honestly, countdown bezel. What the hell?
Johnson is soon enough.
Oh, what do we got?
What's this?
Killer.
Oh, wait.
There it is. Boom.
Oh, damn.
Right.
He's got it. He got it.
That's nice.
Great
I like the
watch.
strap you put it on there.
I put it on a different strap.
I like the strap. There's a car off
Yeah.
strap. That's pretty.
No,
Brody,
the
is
other
that a
way.
great strap? He froze. He changed his camera and froze. Oh, there he
It's
goes.
hard. There we
There we
go.
go.
Wow.
I can't,
That's
I don't know what I'm doing there, people.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's
It's
right.
tough. You need to have specialized equipment.
Yeah,
The
I know.
problem is the open window behind you. It's blowing everything out of.
So
No,
yeah, I
it's
don't
not
have
gonna
like.
work. It's fine. It's fine. It's not. We're not running
Anyway.
a professional,
I'm definitely
broadcast over here. Yeah, we got it. Put it on the wrist. I want to see it on that strap. The modified strap. Derek M. meantime says the OME deployment and rubber straps works so well, both in fit and look. You know what?
Derek is a wise man.
Derek is so smart. Derek, you're great. We love
There's
you.
no reason why you can't have both, right? Chris, it's not like you can have only one. No,
There we
you
go.
can have both and kind of change around. You can get different color. You can get the black one or a red one. Look at this, Brody.
Nice.
Yeah,
I like that
solid
strap, man.
piece.
That looks great.
Yeah. Brody, what size is your wrist?
6.5 to 6 3/4 in
Okay.
there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I
Wow.
love that one. I do
Anyway.
love that one.
It's a great watch.
I can't.
It looks freaking nice.
Anyway,
is.
I love this watch. It's so pretty in person. It's cool.
Yeah.
Love the movement.
I'm surprised. Look, you guys keep surprising me. I'm not, I never said I have perfect knowledge on all the watches.
Community has come out in favor of the CK859.
CK859.
Tim,
You
even
guys are
Brian
crazy.
likes it. I mean, you got to think
Yeah,
about
even
that for a minute.
Hey,
The fact
who
that
hates
Brian
it?
likes that watch.
Yeah, Brian's like, I might buy that, even though he hates quote swatch group shitters.
I really hope though is that they release another version. Okay, that's imagine if they've done it again with a new dial. That's
Yeah, but this dial is
I know.
so
it's good.
sweet. It's
If
so
they did
Yeah.
a black and gold one to complement this, that would be great.
It's a silver dial. It's made of
Yeah,
silver. It's
pure
cool.
silver dial,
Mhm.
not colored dial.
It's
It's
got
silver.
shimmer to it. It's like a
Yeah.
opaline-ish, There's,
Oh, it's silver.
there's texture to it.
Yeah, if you look at above the
2 years
handset,
ago, a year ago, I put it on a blue Saffiano like Italian leather strap.
Mhm.
I wore it to a
Mhm.
wedding. It's great. I mean, you can really dress this thing up.
yeah,
Oh yeah, I'm being surprised. I need to spend like a week with this watch, but I don't need more than a week. I just need 1 week.
a week.
Yeah, I like if I was gonna buy this thing, it would be just to have it for a week, have some fun. Don't need to own one. I mean, it's a great watch, but in my collection, it makes 0 sense.
Yeah,
JMB August 12th, better than the new modern version. Machine is right. The old one is much better.
Please talk about Chris's Seamaster.
Yeah, the Seamaster, exactly.
I like the old one. It's also smaller. So if you don't have, a giant wrist, the older one fits better. And it's thinner. That 10mm case is what pulls it off. You try the new ones, they're chunky monkeys.
Oh, dude, Father Artifact says, Tim, my wrist is 7.5 to 7.7.
Giant.
It's huge.
Huge. He eats his beans.
Yeah. It's got big wrists.
Hey, Tim, I wanted to show you something. I promised I'd show you this.
Mm-hmm.
So the tool, the winding tool.
Oh, yeah, the screw. Okay.
Yeah. So here we go. Is the AP winding tool. It's got the hex.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And
okay, so there's a hole
on the crown.
Oh, no way.
So you can wind it. It's hard to see here.
Yeah. Yo, that's crazy. And is what is that?
It fits perfectly on it because this crown is tiny. I need like a 5-year-old to wind this thing. You need fat fingers, man. It's ridiculous. Anyway, plus it doesn't have, it's the 15202. It doesn't have quick set.
The hacking date or whatever. Or what do they call it? Hacking. No.
So
quick set date.
It's like up and back between 11 and midnight or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And this will do it for you without.
Yeah, you
could just. This thing's cool.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And I was wrong. It does. You can't see it, but it does say AP.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't see it.
And the instrument says Audemars Piguet on it too.
Oh, there you go.
So it says it, but big deal.
And it comes with different screw heads for.
Yeah, it comes with 3 different sizes. So it works on. You can see there, and I went out. It works on. This thing screws on and off. You replace it. With different
so
heads.
Ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. I love it.
So unneeded.
Look at that.
And it'll work. They're offshores. They're chronic. Whatever button you need to, and they're different watches. The different size crowns on their different watches and their different models.
So wild. Dude, that's for the 15202.
Yeah. I mean, look, even with the 16202 with the quick set date, you still might want to, because it's still got a tiny crown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing is, and there's no grip on it.
Right. And it's actually painful to rotate that shape, that octagonal shape. When you try to rotate it, one of the edges will dig really deeply into the finger. It's painful. I'm actually, it's painful for me to remember. Kind of trying to set the date on the Royal Oak. Real pain in the ass watch. So it's cool to hear that there is a tool for it. What?
And it wasn't that bad.
I didn't know this.
It was $175, like $190 with tax, but which is a lot for just a tool that you could probably otherwise get on Amazon for $20. But
Mr. 222, this is wild. I'm heading to Home Depot tomorrow. Yo, that's crazy. Tim Wright, dear Artifact, the CK 859 was the watch Father Artifact wore for his birthday today. What?
Happy birthday, Father Artifact.
Oh my God. Happy birthday, guys. Happy birthday to Father Artifact. Dude, thank you so much for watching and supporting the show.
That guy has an amazing collection of watches, Tim, and he chose the CK859 for his birthday.
What was he thinking? What was he thinking?
What was my nicest watch?
So you want to hear something wild about this watch?
Yeah.
So it was supposed to be not a limited, but a numbered edition, right?
Yeah.
Like every watch was going to be numbered, but you weren't sure how many they were going to make. So when I bought mine at the boutique, it was number 1429, and that's what it says on it. $1,429. My card says $1,429 out of $2,939.
Oh.
They actually put like a big limited edition number on the card.
Yeah.
But they never announced that that's how many they were going to make. And I'm not sure they ever made that many or how many they actually did make. They just made them for a year and they stopped.
Right. So Alex said he got number 14, but the other one that his AD had, he said was almost 2,500. Remember that, Tim, when he was on the other day?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 2,400 something.
Mark, do you have this watch?
I don't. I pine for it.
Oh.
He's got the Seamaster.
I'm interested to see if Alex on his card, if it has a number, if it has,
definitely
a total number, like mine does.
Yeah. Father Artifact says 164.
Mm-hmm. All right, Father Artifact, does your card have a total number made on it?
Right. Father Artifact has 164. Tim or Alex, I think, said, almost positive he said number 14. Father Artifact, does yours say out of, what was the number, 29 something?
2939 is what my card says.
Seems like a random number too.
And the sales rep at the AD was like, I said, I thought you said it was a numbered edition, not a limited edition. He said, I know. It's weird that the cards say that. He couldn't explain it.
Yeah, maybe. That's a good point. Good point. Maybe somewhere they fucked up in the marketing, and then they had to scrap it and make up some bullshit lie.
2,900 watches isn't really all that. To face it anyway.
Yeah, maybe there was a misunderstanding at the Omega headquarters, right? Like they always do limited editions. Maybe somebody put something somewhere and they didn't know, and it got screwed up in the market, and they're just like, just freaking roll with it.
And they didn't roll them out in consecutively numbered watches. They just picked random numbers for each one.
Father Artifact says 2,939.
It says 2,939 were made. There you go.
Yeah. I will tell you, Matt H is the sharpest guy in the chat today, though.
Oh yeah. Matt is a really cool guy.
He's an intelligent guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes way back to the London, UK. Huge supporter of the channel. Matt, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the engagement in the chat, guys. Really appreciate it. You guys are the heroes. You guys are the heroes. The people in the chat. We're keeping the chat box and questions coming. CK.
Everyone.
Chris, you like this one?
I love it, but I think it's too big for my wrist.
No,
because this is the thing with that watch. I love that watch because it can dress up and can dress down.
Yeah.
And I think, Brody, if I had wrists that were just a little bit, just a smidgen bigger, like yours, I could pull it off.
No, my wrist is, I think, smaller than yours.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm 6.5 to 6 3/4.
Okay. So we're in the same route. Because the thing I love about this is that you can put it on a strap like you did, and you can dress it up. That's what's so magical about this, is the versatility of this piece.
I love it. It's only 39 millimeters. It's not.
Yeah. I want to see it on that blue strap that you were talking about. That sounds amazing.
Mm-hmm.
See that? Hold on.
That's just because that would bring out the blued hands and the dial. Oh, geez, that would be stunning. A stunning watch. Let's see. Well, Timmy's doing that. We'll pull up a couple chats here. Tim Wright, there are many crown winder tools on the market. I have several for various pieces. Bergeon makes one. I'm not surprised. Bergeon makes beautiful, wonderful watch parts. Thank you, Russell. Appreciate that.
Yeah, this guy's saying 2,039 were made. Father Artifact.
Yeah. So that's the same number that was on the card that Brody had.
That would make sense.
That must be the number that was on Father Artifact's card as well.
Mm-hmm.
So now I know 3 people in the community that have this watch. Father Artifact, Brody, and Alex.
So it's Tim, crazy. It's crazy how small the watch community actually is. We can probably track down almost every single last one of them through Instagram.
People.
Yeah. Chris?
I talked to the AD today, the guy who owns it, and was chatting with him for about a half an hour. So if I want that Explorer 40, he'll sell it to me. Nice. He said 8,900 Canadian.
Ooh, let's make a poll. Man. Let's make a poll. Guys, if you're in the chat, please make sure to go and hit the upvote button. I would really appreciate should Chris buy Explorer? Explorer 40. That's the new one.
I think I need a dress piece. I think it needs
brand new.
The Cartier, man.
Whoa.
The Dumont. You got me with that.
Yeah, I know the Dumont is great. The Dumont is great. You can always get the Dumont. But the 40 at retail, you might not be able to have a second opportunity.
This could be my only chance ever.
Yeah, I didn't put it on. I'm just holding it over.
Oh, seriously. Like blue.
Yeah. Blue Saffiano, leather strap.
Oh, there we go. Just turn it a little bit. It's got that pattern. A little.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at what a Saffiano strap is, it's got a little bit of a pattern to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Leather. It's like an Italian thing.
That's nice. That is gorgeous on that.
I mean, I wore that like this to a wedding. It was great.
Wow. Negroni, no question, buy the Explorer. Holy moly. Mm-hmm. Negroni, hop on the stream. Say hello. Hop on the stream. Mike S., if you want a dressy piece, get a Datejust instead of the Cartier or the Explorer 40.
Ooh.
Explorer 40 though is perfect mix of dressy, classy, sporty, and just it's such a black tie.
Datejust fluted bezel is nice.
Hard to beat. Yeah,
that's what Buckley had. That's what Buckley has. That's that was his wedding watch. Azura blue, Datejust 41.
Yeah,
but it's a very blingy watch. You can't wear it everywhere. In the past couple of years, this whole where the like a marriage gift or something like that has changed. You can wear kind of
like a Pants-seared ribeye. Bring up an interesting point is if you can find the Datejust.
Yeah, if you can find the Datejust is also actually difficult, to be honest. But look, I think like a lot of people.
I mean that platinum.
It's just more versatile. It's more versatile. You can wear it anywhere, everywhere, for the rest of your life.
With
it's hard. It's a hard choice. Man. You can go for more variety or more of identical watches. Damn. Yeah. How much time do you have?
Me?
To decide, yeah.
Oh, he said whenever. He said it's open. I chatted with him for a long time. He remembers me being there as a kid. And he was like, yeah, 100%. He's like, you want the watch? Just let me know.
Wow. Okay.
It was cool. It was a really good conversation connecting with him. I got lucky. So, yeah.
Yeah, I want to get one a little bit later once I sell 2 or 3 of my watches.
Yeah. Kim G just ordered one for his son.
Oh,
very cool.
Oh, what's the platinum one with the ice blue dial that OC has? Is that a Datejust or is that a President or what is that?
That's a Day-Date. Yeah,
that's a gorgeous
Day-Date.
Yeah, that was Day-Date. 40 smooth bezel, ice blue dial.
Yeah,
the thing is ridiculous. That's way too heavy hit.
2,100
like that because they make those with fluted bezels as well. I think, or
now they do. They didn't used to. So it used to be a platinum. Rolex couldn't do platinum fluted bezels in the past. So it's only recently, like I think 2 years ago, this year's releases. Previous year's release, they made the fluted bezel Day-Date in platinum. Unfortunately, now it looks exactly like the white gold. it used to be people like there was no confusion. Oh, which one does he have, a platinum or white gold? And because there was no white gold smooth bezel, you knew it was the platinum one. But now, the platinum and white gold look exactly the same in Rolex catalog. It's really bad, really bad. But yeah,
If
you guys want
$2,100
in person, you can tell, you can see the difference. Platinum's prettier in person.
By the way, any of you guys watched the new film, the what's it
Oppenheimer?
called? Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer?
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm
Looks
going
like
to.
it's going to be
Hopefully next week.
big again. And look at this, Christopher Nolan. I think he has some kind of a deal with Hamilton.
Yeah,
Remember Interstellar? There was 2 Hamilton watches. Now Oppenheimer, 3 Hamilton watches in the movie. It's very, very cool. Yeah, I need to see this one. And Barbie, just to
you want to get into
those
that?
2 polar opposites.
Barbie's going to make 100 mil in opening. Oppenheimer's only going to make 50. What does that tell you about the world?
Well, it's just
over,
two
man.
ways that the world is disintegrating.
Yeah,
Chris, it's over, man. It's over.
It's done.
It's all done, Tim. There is no future.
Yeah.
By the watch.
Well, part of it is Barbie is people are going to take their kids to see that. And so
But they shouldn't. That's the problem. It's not
that's
a
what
kids movie.
that's what I heard, but they don't know that.
Yeah, and they're going to go in and then be like, "Why?"
Adult film.
Yeah,
be a lot of pissed off parents.
right. They're going to go in and they're going to find out Ken is anatomically correct.
Why can't people just go to? You see, this is the problem. This is the problem with social media. It used to be
The
people.
first time their 5-year-old sees male genitalia is
No.
in the Barbie movie.
But but I mean, like, people used to go watch a movie, and that's it. That was the end of it. They would like it or not like it, right? But now everybody gets outraged at everything. It's outrage culture. It's just so crazy, Then they go like in their favorite YouTuber or whoever or Instagrammer or whatnot, and everybody's like freaking out. And it's crazy. Like, yo, it's just.
But it's also content creators, right?
Yeah.
Because they think they have a microphone. So suddenly, instead of making
no, because
about
they're
Barbie,
monetizing it.
Yeah,
they're monetizing just anything.
If they wanted to make Barbie monetize, they should have done what they did with Super Mario Brothers. Make a fun kids movie that was great. My kid loved Super Mario
but
Brothers.
Then they it's monetized. No, but then it's monetized as well by putting in contrast. They're also it's that like they now they're gonna monetize it by putting more the one movie against each other. Look, I mean, this is gonna be it's like whatever the studios do, it's going to be taken and just interpreted and misinterpreted and reinterpreted into a million different ways. Yo, there's like YouTube, like I've been going through it, like different stuff, it's just there's video on this thing and then there's a video opposing that and then it just keeps going back and forth forever.
Yeah. But what's crazy, Tim, is
people need to calm down.
Oshin's video was banned in Canada, right? I'm in Canada.
I know.
So I couldn't see it. So Oshin told me, he's like, "Oh, download a VPN." So I did. But the amount of things that showed up that were hidden that I didn't know were hidden was what really creeped me out. I was like, "What? How much content have people been making that I was unaware of?"
Yeah. What video?
He made a Lisbon video.
And Lisbon.
Oh, what? Why? So why was it banned in Canada?
Because in Canada,
because of some music
passed a censorship law where a certain percentage of the amount of media on the internet has to be Canadian, and there's a whole bunch of different things, and they don't tell you. So the Canadian government is actually censoring what shows up in your YouTube feeds, your social media, everything. It's crazy.
So he couldn't even show a video about Lisbon in Canada because it wasn't.
Because he used a certain piece of music, and I would never know it even existed. That's what's really creepy.
Because he used a certain piece of music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they gave it's a copyright strike.
But that's just like it's not just that. Like the actual bill in Canada censors everything. There's a certain percentage that of news, everything that has to be actually Canadian. So they have the ability to control everything that we see now.
Wouldn't they be controlling like the proportion, like It's just the changing up in the algorithm. No,
the rules are vague enough that they can do what they want. Let's put it that way.
This is all
Which
part
is
of Daniel
scary.
Katz. This is all part of Daniel.
It's all his
Katz.
fault.
So even
Well,
if he used his,
Daniel Katz, God damn it!
wait, I'm interested.
What?
Wait, Chris, even if he used his own music and there was no copyright issue,
They could ban it. Yes,
they
because
could ban it
is
because he was filming from Lisbon.
Sure. Yeah, or it didn't fit a certain political ideology, or they could do whatever they want.
It was the most apolitical thing ever, though. It wasn't even.
It's not even about that.
Yeah.
It's just.
Okay.
It's crazy. A lot of content creators are freaking out in Canada because of the control and how it's going to affect them monetarily. Yeah, it's a big topic right now. It's something that got passed and swept under the rug in Canada without people even knowing. And then it suddenly became law. And we were like, oh, okay. And now only recently have I realized how much it's actually affecting the content that I'm seeing, which is what really creeped me out, because I'm like, when I downloaded the VPN and I was like, whoa, it wasn't that YouTube wasn't producing good content anymore. I just wasn't seeing a lot of the things that I like to see, which was very interesting.
Is there nothing even remotely similar to the First Amendment in Canada? Or
we don't have it. No, that's something that's so special about you guys in the US is you have that in law. In Canada, it's like New Zealand, it's like the UK. We don't have a right for free speech. Like, we can be completely removed for it.
Right.
Speaking of free speech, Johnson EDC, how are you doing, sir?
Doing well. How you guys doing?
Hey, Harry, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Tim, you up for an unboxing in a little bit? Of course, we're up for an unboxing.
Let's do it.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, hop on the stream. Let me drop the link. Yo, Johnson, how you been?
Good. Yeah. Weather's cooling down a little bit, so it's kind of pleasant to be outside.
Nice. How's the puppy?
Yeah.
They're both good. Yeah, they're doing good.
That's good.
So, Tim, I think the lesson here is do not ban Daniel Katz from your channel, or else your stream will be banned.
I'm next. I'm next, guys. Taking time. Where are the upvotes? Come on, community. I know, right? Where are the upvotes? It's a slow day.
We gotta get to 100. Come on, guys.
Yeah, we do have to get to 100, guys. So don't be shy. Hop on the stream, upvote. If you got a question, shoot it in the chat. I'm thinking about. You think it's time for Sheen to make another wristwatch video related to a movie, Oppenheimer and the Hamilton watches?
That'd be cool.
These kind of cool.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta go see that movie. I really want to see it.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool. Check this out. What do you think about these Hamiltons? They're kind of iffy. Yeah.
I mean, I like them. They have a, obviously it's a retro design.
Well, I think these are actually the vintage ones, but if
That's
we
what I
know
meant to say
anything,
was vintage.
yeah, exactly. No, you're right. They're the vintage ones, and I think, I mean, Hamilton would be stupid not to remake these to kind of celebrate whatever.
They push everything through movies. They were even selling the Indiana Jones watch. You see that?
I'm actually surprised they didn't release a watch at the same time as the movie.
Yeah.
Well, when they did Interstellar, they did that much later because people were asking for it.
Oh, the Murph.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a couple of years later.
Yeah, and it just became so huge, and then people said, "We'll make a smaller one," and they did that, and they resold millions more of those.
Yeah. Yeah, I have I think it's the Jack Ryan, the one Tom Cruise wore.
Yeah.
I think that's the Hamilton I have. I don't know if it came out. I didn't even know it was that until like a year after ownership of the watch. But so I don't know if it came out when the movie came out or if it was, like you said, a little later when people were asking for it.
I used to have a Khaki King. It's a pretty good watch. It's like my entry to field watches.
Yeah, I mean they're not. Some of them. Some of the Intramatic line is a little nicer, but. And some of the Jazz Masters, but they're just kind of basic, good, solid watches.
Other than Omega, has any watch brand released a model or a watch that coincides with the release of a movie?
Oof.
That's a good point. I mean, Hamilton. They released the Indiana Jones one,
Yeah.
but that's not. Does it even count? No.
I didn't even know about that.
That might be the only one though.
No, I think IWC
has.
has. Didn't IWC?
Oh yeah, the Top Gun.
With the Mavic.
Yeah.
IWC. Yep, and the Porsche design.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's not many.
I bet Invicta has, and we don't even know.
Oh, look at this! It's in the advertisement campaign. Hamilton and Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer marks another chapter in Hamilton's close collaboration with Christopher Nolan.
Yeah,
dude, guys. So look, this whole thing that Hamilton did the watch because there was suddenly this demand. It's a little bit bullshit. I bet they knew that it was going to be the effect, and they played into it for kind of marketing, like, oh, we just wanted to help Christopher Nolan.
It was like 2 years on the Murph, though. It was a long time before they released the watch.
Well, they also did in 2 different sizes, right? So, it came out like a year and a bit later at the 41 mil, and then it came out
41, I think, and then it was a 38 like a year or two later.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the actor wearing the Hamilton watch, what's the collaboration?
Money.
Well, they probably sponsored.
I mean, there's no release of a watch.
Well,
let's see. Discover. Let's
discover.
Discover.
Promoting even a current model that already exists.
The Murph.
That's the thing.
Nice. I've looked at him.
I thought he's wearing a vintage model that they don't even make anymore.
Yes, he does.
I think you're right, bro.
Yeah. But I think that's part of the plan. This is all part of the plan because that's the same way. They did the same thing with the Murph. Okay, the movie comes out, and then people go watch spotting what watches were in the movies, and there's a hype built up, like, oh, you think they're gonna do it? So, and then based on that hype, that's how many they're going to produce. They already probably have them ready to go.
Maybe they want to see how much money the movie makes first too.
So they want to see. Do you think they're going to make a modern version or some other version of this watch sometime in the near future, based off what sort of response they think they get from the movie?
What do you think of the Murph, Tim? I mean, it's kind of your style. It's
a
really cool field. It's a nice looking watch.
I like love it. Love it. It's 38 amazing.
Mil. It's right your size.
I'm not sure which size this is. I hope that this is a 38 because the 38 one, that's the perfect size. I could have gone with this over the IWC.
You could have.
I just never got the chance to buy one.
They're both 100 water resistance.
Yeah. There's really no difference. I mean, actually, this might be better. No date.
Ooh, but that green dial, it doesn't have the green dial.
The green dial is just mind blowing.
Did you see the photo I sent you today of the green dial with the chronograph at the dealer?
Oh yeah.
Look at this thing.
The Portugueser. Yeah,
that was beautiful. The green dial and the Portugueser was just.
Yeah, I've seen that one long time ago. Long time ago. Great watch. Look at that. The green here as well. Like it's borderline black, and then in certain at certain angles, the green kind of
lights up,
pops out at you. Yeah. Wow.
That's a watch.
This one, if you can get it, this could be a great piece.
Yeah.
Chronograph with the color. But yeah, I didn't need it. I didn't need another chronograph. I already had my Daytona, already my Speedmaster. I was like, yeah, I don't want another troublesome watch. Chronographs are expensive to service.
Yeah. But when you beside this, it says Discover. Does that open any watches that they're selling?
Oh, let's see it. Oh, Oppenheimer. Okay.
Come on.
Let's talk about this. Oh, there's a little trailer here.
Oh, that's not a good arm signal. Christopher Rowland, put the hand down.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
buy an Aryan watch.
I think he's just trying to look behind his hat. Not the best. Not on this channel, at least. The things that get accused of. Nolan is known for his attention to detail in his construction of both plot and character. The where the revered filmmaker once again collaborated with Hamilton to find timepieces that fulfill his vision. To achieve the highest level of period accuracy and expression of character, vintage timepieces were selected to adorn the wrists of three of the film's central characters, Robert Oppenheimer, Kitty Oppenheimer, and Lieutenant General Louis Grooves. While the Hamilton archives are extensive, the pieces selected for Oppenheimer were all sourced from collectors. Whoa! So
what did they put on Matt Damon's wrist? Because he plays the lieutenant.
Yeah.
General, he plays Groves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like General Leslie Groves.
Yeah.
Tapping our network of enthusiasts and collectors, we saw 6 references leveraging period-specific timepieces from 1930s to 40s. Boom, there you go. These are the watches. 1930s. Oh shoot, there was 6 watches in there. Wow,
that's kind of cool.
Holy shit. So it starts out with like a cushion case. The cushion. Oh, there you go. It's even called the cushion case. Hamilton, kind of a miniature Panerai in a way. Yeah. Then there's this Lexington 1940s. This was worn by Oppenheimer. So like over time, he changed the watch. Like because times goes by, these are not permanent. See, these are disposable watches.
He was a collector.
Yeah,
it's really a movie about a watch collector.
Or he's a collector. Yeah, he could be either one. Yeah, or maybe like it just ran out of battery, so he just like threw it out.
No, these are mechanical.
Oh, Groves wears the piping rock.
Yeah, go down.
Oh,
it's on the right hand side on the native.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, it's ugly.
It's pretty rough.
1920s ugly. Oh, I can't stand that watch. It looks terrible. Oh.
Tell us how you really feel.
That's a bad
one. Oh, it's just it's bad.
What don't you like about it, Tim? Go on.
Just about everything, man. It's just the case is so weird. The hands with the bezel having the Roman numerals, and it looks like it's a rotating bezel. It's just the whole thing. I can't.
And he's a hairy guy too, so on his wrist probably it's like his wrist hair pops up through those holes.
I bet it looks good with the time correct clothing. It's probably gonna look amazing. So
I like the Lady Hamilton. That's pretty elegant.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice.
Look at that. It's tiny.
Yeah,
1947. Lady
But
Hamilton.
women want tiny watches. Like I've been talking about what my wife wants, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I got her a nice present. Let's say it's in the mail. I can't say things publicly, but she really wants something small and elegant, and that's what I didn't understand. Is like there's a lot of women out there who don't want bigger watches. They don't want masculine watches. They want really refined, elegant watches. And I think when we look at watches for women, our wives, whatever it might be, a lot of the time we look at what's a small version of a man's watch they would like, not what's an elegant, beautiful watch going from that design ethos.
Right. Time flies. Tim knows ugly folks.
Celebrities are all wearing, a lot of them are wearing larger watches. You know? I mean,
if you guys had to,
Datejust is like the smallest now, even for women.
If you guys could have one of these Hamiltons, which one would you take? I would take that military one in the corner to the right. That's a perfect watch for me, actually.
I think I'd take the cushion.
What?
Yeah.
The Etiquette.
Why?
I don't know. Something about it just grabs my attention.
Did you remember like your father or grandfather or someone or something like that?
My dad always wore a steel Seiko. And I have my grandfather's watch, or both of his watches. One's like a gold-plated Seiko, and the other one's a gold Omega that was his retirement watch. But no, I don't know. Something about it. I dig it.
Cool. Sam Jepp wants to know about Raymond Whale. We'll take a look at it in a second. How about Chris? out of these 6. And guys in the chat, which one do you like out of all these? So if Hamilton is going to reissue these watches, which ones should they reissue, right? Like, would you?
My answer is
anybody,
terrible, Tim.
Yeah.
Because I want the Etiquette just because it looks like a vintage Omega. But really, I just want a vintage Omega Seamaster.
Oh,
that's my problem.
That's not the right answer. It's terrible.
It's the truth. Yeah. I don't want a Hamilton. That's the truth.
Wrong answers only.
That Hamilton Etiquette, that looks like a lot of bang for the money. Applied hour indices. It looks kind of like Calatrava 96, not like 5196. It looks like a 96, the small.
And also, if you look at it, they're all his watches getting older and older, so probably more successful. So that could be actual gold.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, maybe this was like gold plated. Maybe this was a gold Etiquette. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about any of these watches. I don't know what the prices are, but Hamilton was probably making a range of pieces.
Makes sense with the evolution of the character.
But you know what? He wore similar design his whole kind of life, and actually the watch gets better over time. Because here it's just like that.
Hey, Brody, you should Google if Oppenheimer actually wore Hamilton. Because of the product placement, or did he actually?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Ticking time, $5 super chat. Sent you a pic of the wife's Hamilton. Pull it up. Good entry watch. 1 second. Here we go. Check it out, guys.
Jazzmaster.
Jazzmaster.
You
want me to grab my Hamilton?
Yeah, sure, of course. Do you have a Hamilton? I don't have a Hamilton. See,
I gotta grab a beer anyway.
If you're an American, you should have a Hamilton. That was the OG American brand, guys. That's what it's all about.
I did like my Khaki King. I do look at that Murph occasionally, the 38 Murph, and think that's a good watch to own.
They make a Khaki aviation watch they make it in stainless and in bronze with a small seconds. It's 6 o'clock.
Is that the AV8? That was the one that Felix Leiter wore?
No, this is Hamilton. This is Khaki aviation, and it is it's a 43. They make a 38 version, but it doesn't look quite as good. It doesn't have the small seconds, but it's a beautiful watch.
This is a very interesting. I'm not sure about why is it cut out. Can somebody explain to me why is it cut out the way it cut out? Usually they would just cut out like a bridge.
Yeah, it is an interesting dial in that way.
Yeah. What are they trying to expose some particular parts here? Because look, okay, there's this gear right there. They're trying to give us attention to this gear, and then look at the shape. It looks like some kind of a bullet or something.
Yeah.
Or is this something related to sound? I don't know. If somebody knows, it's
an open heart, but it's more than that. It's like
they're trying to say something. They're trying to tell us something with this skeletonization. What's the message?
Yeah, what is the message?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe these shapes mean something.
Yeah.
Here we go. Johnson EDC. Oh, whoa, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I like that one.
Yeah. It's a good watch.
That's the one from Interstellar, no? But a day.
No, I think it's from Jack Ryan. At least it's if I remember correctly.
I think that was the Jack Ryan.
Yeah.
Is it DLC or is it PVD?
DLC.
DLC? Nice.
Oh, maybe I don't know. To be honest, it's been a while. This was like my first $1,000 watch.
There you go.
Yeah. But I think I'm going to be trading it in soon, I think, or selling it.
Yeah.
I'll put it on wrist.
I see it. Let's see it.
We're in the Zen right now.
Oh, there's the 104. You're selling it?
I don't know. I think I'll regret selling this one. I love this watch.
then you're probably going to regret the Hamilton too. It looks cool. It's so different. Look, you got the white watch and you got the black watch.
Yeah, and this is fully sandblasted too, so they don't make these anymore.
The problem with the one I wore is that everyone I know that went back and bought it back again for whatever reason.
Huh. The dogs are playing. They're out of control. They're out of control. Father Artifact, $14 super chat. He likes his Murph. Oh, he has Murph 38 as well.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, look at this Hamilton. That looks amazing.
42 millimeter.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like a pilot watch.
I'm sorry, guys. They're like fighting right at my feet right now.
Yo. Point the camera. Point the camera. Show us if you can. If it's possible.
They're under the table.
There you go. Yo, that's like me and the roommate. This is no joke. It's exactly like it.
I'll be popping in and out on mute, so
no problem. No problem. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, that's the Jack Ryan.
Nice. It's nice.
Yeah, it's a good watch.
Yeah, Brody, which one would you go with? One of these if you wanted them to remake it. If you like Oppenheimer and you decide to, I'll get another.
I'd probably go with the Lexington 1940s, or maybe the one in the bottom right hand corner.
Oh, the military. Yeah,
the military. I'd go with the military ordnance.
Yeah, that's what I chose too. Military ordnance for the win. This looks really good. The loom, the cathedral hands, fantastic. This one is
like
nice too.
The case on it is thicker, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to be waterproof, right? It's probably it's probably a more robust kind of.
It just looks a little deeper. I imagine these are probably 34 millimeters.
Probably
the men's
33, 34. Yeah.
If they can remake these in 38, right?
Sweet.
Right, it's kind of like.
I mean, the Murph is Murph it's not too far off from the ordnance, right?
Exactly. It almost actually looks identical. It's just seconds at 6. There's no reason why they shouldn't make Murph now with seconds at 6. You know, just change up the movement. How cool would that be?
Yeah.
And seconds at 6 usually makes the watch slimmer.
Johnson, there's a update to your watch. In the new season of Jack Ryan, they changed it up. I put a link in the private chat.
Ooh.
There's a new model.
Yeah, I was just checking that out.
I love how passionate your dogs are about pin buckle versus deployment class.
Yeah, that's what they're arguing about, right?
I know they're talking.
Yeah. Kruger's like pin buckle, and Ripley's like no, deploying.
Hot topic, guys.
It is.
Very hot topic.
Even got the dogs talking.
Easy E, $10 super chat. Send you a Hamilton KFT. Pull it up, Timmy. Thank you. One second. Let's pull this up. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a video. Okay. Oh, here we go. It's like an unboxing almost. That's very cool. Oh, yeah.
He's got the loom.
That's the titanium.
He wants you to see that loom.
Wow.
Aftermarket strap.
What the fuck? That looks so good. Oh! It's got better loom than my IWC.
I think it does.
Oh, yeah.
Is that just a 38 mil mechanical?
Oh, it looks fucking amazing. It's KFT, Hamilton KFT.
Khaki Field.
Khaki Field titanium.
Yeah.
It's the titanium.
That's the titanium version. Yeah, those are cool.
Wow.
They make that in multiple sizes.
Yep. They have a coated titanium too.
Chrono 24 too. And let's look up on Chrono 24 what the most attractive Hamiltons are under 2K.
Yeah. Cool. Let's see here.
Because that's nice. The Murph's beautiful. What else is there? Because there's so many Hamiltons. It's like a sea of madness.
Chrono 24. Let's see.
Well, there aren't many more than 2,000, right?
What in that price point? Let's see.
They'll all be under 2K.
They should all be under. Yeah.
You know, I
There's
actually.
I think the Intramatic chronograph is one of the more expensive ones they have. It's right around 2K, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't even have to filter anything. Oh, dude, look at this. They had the.
That's your piping rock right there.
Yeah, piping rock. $551.
Right.
This could be flippable.
That's not a vintage. That's a remake. That's neo vintage. That's from the 90s.
Oh, okay. So it's like a remake. Okay.
Yeah, they started making them again.
Oh. But you know what? Still, I think this could be semi collectible. If people want to buy, or maybe somebody's already listing it for $551 because they know that there was an interest in Oppenheimer. This was probably bought for $50 last week. Now that Oppenheimer came out, boom, instantly $500.
Cashing in.
The cashing in. This is we're being scalped right now.
Does anybody think that Hamilton is getting a bump in sales from the Oppenheimer collaboration?
I bet they do.
I think they took a big loss on the Indiana Jones. I think they spent way more money for that product placement than they got.
Yeah, and I suspect the same thing here. Only because the pieces, they're not even promoting a new model or a model that they make.
Not even talking about it.
It's just PR. That's it. No product.
Hey, as long as people are talking about Hamilton, that's the most important thing. Guys, I'm gonna end this poll. We had a poll whether you should get the 40 millimeter.
What's the verdict? Am I spending lots of money, Tim?
Yes.
What's going on here?
They're saying you have to spend your money.
Were you offered the watch?
70.
Yeah. I was offered a 40 Explorer one.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, right? But the problem is I need a dress piece. I don't need that in my collection, but it's beautiful. It's such a good watch. It's gorgeous.
You can dress that watch up.
I know. Oh, I know. But it's not a dress watch. I want something in a 3-piece suit that's going to stand out.
I am waiting
I think
for
I
the
want a
call
Cartier.
on that watch.
Which Cartier?
Tim showed me the Dumont. That thing is beautiful because it's masculine, but it's elegant and it's sexy, and not everybody wears it.
I'm a fan.
I thought
Cartier Santos Dumont.
Tim nailed this.
Yeah.
But the silver one, not gold.
You're going to go steel?
Yeah, that one right there.
Like that.
Look at that. Oh.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Classic.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
And like I don't know anyone in the watch community who has one. So, like a lot of people have tried the Tag Heuers, not the Tag Heuers, the Tudor Black Bay 58, right? Everybody had that. That's an iconic forever watch. But this is something different. Right? Not
it's a different watch.
Who has?
There's the Black Bay 58.
Double D has a regular Santos.
Yeah.
We have someone else with another different Santos. We have someone with the blue dial Santos, but nobody has the Dumont.
Tim, can you pull up a normal Santos up side by side so we can kind of see the differences?
Yes. Let's do it like
please.
This.
Look at how thin that
I'm
watch
not familiar with the differences.
That's the whole thing, Johnson. It's like that watch is so thin and so elegant, and it will just slide under your cuff.
Oh, it looks great.
Perfect for a suit.
And now we pull up Santos. Cartier Santos. Let's do similar. Boom. Boom. There we go. Oh, that's a large one, actually. Hold on. Let me put the medium.
That's the other weird thing about Cartier is their sizing's all strange. You can't compare it to the sizing of any other watch, right?
So it's the crown and the crown guards.
Yes.
Right.
So you can see it, the crown guards, the bezel, and even the case has been
a little bit. I mean, they're very similar, but the non-Dumont, the Cartier Santos is, I think, more elegant. little dressier. The other ones you could dress up for sure too, but it's also, I think, a little sportier.
That's why I think I like it, because it is something I could wear with a polo, but it's something I could wear with like a dress, suit as well. The Santos is just too dressy. It won't get the wrist time.
I think the Dumont's more versatile.
Yeah,
you can go either way with it. Plus,
how do you feel about the nipple crown?
You get 3 straps with the regular Santos.
Oh,
you get the interchangeable stainless steel.
I'll be right back.
Bracelet. You get a leather strap and a rubber strap.
Oh, I wonder if you get that with the Dumont.
They're the quick change.
Nice. I mean, the biggest difference I see is look at the crown. You get that like blue nipple crown. How do you guys feel about the nipple?
On the cabochon on the regular Santos?
Well, the Santos versus the Dumont. So if you look at the Dumont, you got that blue, what they call the nipple crown, right?
No, I thought the one to the right. Oh, wait a second.
I think you got them mixed up.
You're right. I'm sorry.
You got them backwards. Yeah.
Yeah, I had them backwards. I like the regular Santos better than the Dumont. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's what this is all about.
I think the Dumont is more elegant.
Yeah. I need a dress piece. I have lots of sports watches, whole collection of sports watches, but I want something that's elegant and a little bit different. I was looking at this, and I was looking at Grand Seiko's. What it came down to.
That's it. Then the Dumont. That's a good dress piece.
Yeah. Cartier is definitely. I like it more than anything in the Grand Seiko line.
So, what do you not like about Grand Seiko, Mark?
I don't care for their bracelets. I just don't.
Well, it's going on leather anyhow. It's a dress piece. It's going on a leather bracelet.
I don't see the value in Grand Seiko. I see people dumping them for much less than what they retail for. It just was never a line.
If you're not going to sell it or flip it, isn't that just an added opportunity?
Yeah. I don't like the name.
Okay.
I've said before, I've never seen a Grand Honda or a Grand Toyota, but I have seen an Acura.
Called an NSX, Mark.
Yeah, I've seen an Acura. But I have seen an Acura and a Lexus. And if I have an expensive watch, I don't want to have to spend the first 10 minutes saying, well, here's what makes the Grand Seiko better than a Seiko.
Sure. Yeah,
I like the Grand Seikos. I think they're beautiful. I think their dials are beautiful. I think the finishing on the cases are beautiful. Fantastic. I think the finishing on the dial markers is insane. Like I was at the boutique and I pulled out they had the night birch.
Okay.
And titanium.
Beautiful.
And the dial almost blinded me. It was the dial, the hour markers.
Yeah,
the hand shimmer on that thing.
It's funny, Mark. It's great to hear you like say that and talk about that, because I'm completely opposite. I love Seiko. Seiko got me into watches. I don't mind
Seiko, but Seiko does not put you in a luxury mindset for the average. For the average.
I just don't care what other people think. I love my watches because I love them. I'm not buying to flipping. That's me, right?
I'm not flipping anything, but I also, if I have a nice watch, I don't have to explain to someone why it's a nice watch.
Fair enough.
Because of the name. It just is stupid to me. It just why they did that, I'll never understand.
You have to look at the North American market. Like in my understanding, Tim, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Grand Seiko is far more revered in Asia and in Europe than it is in North America.
Yeah, I mean, Longines is huge in Asia.
Huge, giant.
It sells more watches in every year. That it's not the amount of money, but they sell more watches than anyone every year because of the Asian market.
Have you guys looked at their master collection? You should maybe pull that up. They have a dress watch that is just unreal finishing on it, and it's around $3,000. The Longines master collection.
Longines? Oh, Longines.
Yeah, Longines master. The silver dial.
The master collection.
Not the heritage. Oh, gonna go master.
Heritage. The heritage.
How do I even go there? You see this classic collection.
Sucks.
It's
Go
just
men's
bullshit.
watches.
Let's go men's.
Scroll down.
Some bullshit, man.
Oh, did you skip it?
No.
Oh,
Flagship.
I can find it in a second.
What are we looking for? Yeah, you find it.
I'll
Send
find
it to
it.
me. Yeah. Taking time. Thank you so much for being a member for 17 months. I'm getting bored with my Oyster Perpetual 41 and I don't wear my FXD. Should I trade them in towards Explorer 2 Polar? Whoa. Whoa, that's a good question. That's a really good question. I think the answer is what's the color? What's the color of the Oyster Perpetual?
Yes.
That's the answer. If it's some bullshit color that nobody really cares about, then get rid of that. Get rid of that. And get the Polar Explorer 2.
Polar. It's so classic. That's one of the greatest watches ever made. It's one of the very few watches that's so classic. The fact that everybody owns it doesn't matter. Think about that for a moment. That's just do it.
Exactly. I think a silver dial. Yeah. Okay. That's so you're like upgrading. You're taking the functionality of FXD and upgrading your Datejust. Do it. Do it. Yes. How's this a question? Why haven't you done it already?
Or do it, and when you need a dressy piece with a suit, buy a second watch.
Yeah. Look, Explorer 2 is a watch that I'm never going to sell. That's a keeper for life for me. It's just I realized that it is the most practical of all Rolex watches. It's got all the functions that I need without all the functions that I barely use, that I would use maybe once per year. So it's the best. Were you able to find it, Chris?
I did. I put it in the private chat.
Cool. Okay, let's pull this up. Oh, yeah. I've seen this one. Yeah, this is their anniversary
so far above
edition.
its price point too. Those are all hand engraved indices.
No, I don't think they're hand. I think that they said it's like laser.
Oh, it's laser.
They can't be hand engraved.
It's not hand engraved, but it's engraved.
No? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at it.
That's a pretty watch.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, if you go to the not the Hydro Conquest, the Conquest.
Yeah, the new ones.
Yeah, I've seen the new ones, and I heard they're fake.
Yeah,
the old ones.
Problem is lug to lug is too big for me. If you look at it, it's just too big of a watch. If they release that in a 39 mil, I'm game.
Hamilton's known for they got long lugs.
Spirit flyback. They have a flyback chronograph now.
Yeah.
What the? Yeah. These collections are getting crazy. You know, this Ultra Chron is
the Ultra Chron. I love the Ultra Chron.
It's such a
cool.
I'm with Mark on that one.
Yeah. It's a faithful remake of the old Ultra Chron. I mean, it really looks exactly like the original Ultra Chron. It's a high beat movement. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's so high beat.
These are so good.
Such a trippy watch.
Yeah, I like the black and red colors.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
Yeah, a lot of the watches in their heritage collection are amazing.
Yeah, I want to see this one in person though.
Yeah, I've never been able to get hands on, but
the bracelet here looks really nice. Just the whole package. It's unique. It's a unique watch that I don't see a lot of people wearing.
I mean, if you're looking at it from a value standpoint too, you got to remember that they're positioning Longines to be the new Omega, and they're trying to upscale Omega, right? So if you're buying Longines now, you're going to be buying them low. They're going to go up in price over the next 2 to 3 years. If you like something Longines, now watch the price go up. It will. Plus, they're beautiful, and the value for money is there. And like Tim's saying, they're unique. They're different. Not everybody has one of them on their wrist. That's cool. Put some diversity in your collection.
Yeah. Because
I think the light play on it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
I was going to say the way the indices are done too. I think the light would reflect off of them really well.
It's just a cool retro. Their catalog is so extensive. They're such an old company that when they come out with these reissues of old things, it's amazing what they do.
So I've got
Brody holding up?
Heritage 1945.
Oh shoot! 1 second.
That's a cool watch.
Oh,
that's clean.
What?
That's nice.
Like a copper dial.
Oh,
cool.
That was great.
That's beautiful.
That's the watch that started the Longines transformation.
Because that was like the first kind of retro reissue.
It looks so much better in person too than the photos.
Because like 3 years ago, Ben Clymer was wearing the original one from 1945 that he got. I don't know if it was from his dad or whatever. And he was meeting with Longines, and they saw it, and they decided to do a remake of it.
That's cool.
And then the rest was history.
Maybe this is what I should be doing. Should I be doing Cartier, or should I be going for a classic Longines dress piece? Maybe I've been looking in the wrong place the whole time too.
What about the Silver Arrow? I love that watch.
Let's bring that up.
Pull it up.
That's another beauty.
Because I can get any of these from 880 as well.
Same. Whoa,
people love the Legend Diver.
I love
it.
Why is it Legend Diver? But hey, holy shit, the Legend Diver. This one with burnt out dial.
It's cool. That's cool. I love that the inside rotates too.
Yeah.
Well, it's 40. It's 42 though.
It's a big watch.
It's 52 lug to lug on that.
It's a long lug.
It wears long. But what's cool? But they also make a 36 now. But what's really cool about the watch is both crowns are screw down, so it's a true 300-meter diver. So your top crown for the internal bezel screws down.
Wow,
that's a cool watch.
Yeah, it's kind of like on the AP. AP screws down.
That's one of the watches I regret selling. I had that one. I had the mesh bracelet, the blacked out.
Blacked out. So much in their catalog that's good.
Yeah. It's a wonderful watch, but Silver Arrow. Where did I find
look at the Silver Arrow. Then after that, let's pull up the Record. It's the one O'Sheen loves.
Silver.
I love the Record chronograph. It's so nice.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's pretty.
What?
No, this isn't it.
No, that's not it. But
no, that's just a normal Heritage, but it's nice.
Yeah,
this is not really nice.
Yeah, it is.
It's just clean.
Clean. Man, Longines knows how to put together a watch. Like this, to me, it looks better than. I'm sorry, JLC. It looks better than JLC. What is going on?
You know that Longines, the winged hourglass, is the oldest trademark of any watch brand.
Yeah,
it is.
They produced a chronograph, I believe it was, before Rolex even registered as a company. Like, that's how old they are.
Yeah. I mean, it's a serious brand. It's good to see them go into, restore their rightful place or whatever.
Are we looking at a lady's watch?
Did you see?
No, I think it's both.
Oh, okay.
It's what's the size? What's the
30
size?
mil?
Oh, this is 30
watch.
mil. It's ladies. Damn! Imagine this was a men's size.
They probably make a men's one.
How do? Yeah, they got it right. But let's hope that the date is in the proper position. I can't find the Silver Arrow. Where's the Silver Arrow? Is this it?
There, classic Silver Arrow. There. That's it. There we go.
Yeah,
that does look pretty cool. Whoa! Hold on.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, come on. What is this bullshit? I don't want to accept anything. What is this? Cookie? Get fucked, man. What?
Yeah, watch David.
What do you guys think about those indices, though? Do you like those?
You can't go on their website right now.
That's my favorite part of the watch, to be honest.
Cool. That's pretty cool. What's the size of that, Tim?
Look at the hands. I think it's 38.
Yeah, I think it is 38.
I can't believe it. They're playing this video of a watch on Watch David Photography.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it on Longines' site though. I wonder if it's discontinued.
It's probably discontinued.
Yeah.
What do you think about those hour indices? They're weird. They're kind of like on the
They're
zenith.
yellow.
There's a zenith. Oh, Harry's hopping on the stream.
Yeah.
The link is in the chat. Harry, hop on the stream. By the way, guys, if you don't know, Harry is the guy who got a Speedmaster. There was a time we were talking about a Speedmaster that Diego found on some random website, and we pulled it up, and it was like such an amazing deal that Harry just boom snatched it right there and then.
Look at that thing.
Yeah,
everyone needs a Speedy. I need a Speedy.
Yeah, I need a
good.
Speedy too.
Yeah, nothing wrong with Speedy. Speedy is one of the best watches out there. I'm wearing one right now.
On the rubber strap.
I'm gonna have to eventually get the buckle back. This time with the micro extension.
The new flagship Heritage, the 38.5 millimeters with the moon phase.
Let's bring that up.
It's a beautiful watch.
Flagship.
These are
I like the moon phase. Moon phase is cool.
Right
there. They have that's the two-tone, but they've got silver dial and a blue dial one.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, these look exactly like JLCs.
Mm-hmm.
Check out the blue dial one. It's nice.
Damn.
That's cool.
Even the back is
blue dial's cool. I worry about legibility a little bit, but
yeah, it's a dress watch.
Here we go. Hello, Harry.
Harry,
how you doing, buddy?
Whoa, dude!
Welcome to the Speedy on you, Harry.
Welcome to the stream.
Thanks. I gotta say, this is a little bit beyond my comfort zone, but I just wanted to kind of help you Tim where I could. And
it's tough times. It's tough times. I need to watch content, and this is perfect.
Cool.
You still have the Speedy?
I do still have the Speedy. I frankly, I've only worn it twice. It's in such nice condition that I just hate to do it.
It's like a safe queen. It's a perfect. It's perfect.
I don't want it to be. I bought it to wear it, but it's like
I
just feel guilty about wearing it, frankly.
Do you have it around?
I do. Yeah, I'll show it to you.
Yeah, put it on, man. Let's see it.
So I'm gonna try. Bear with me because this is literally the first time I've ever done this. So I'm gonna try and flip cameras so that I can show it.
You're doing good, Harry.
Alexa, turn the bar light on. Let's see if I go here.
That's so cool. What is going on with my color? I feel like I'm like yellowish. Am I in the yellow?
You got to change your Calvin. Tim, I'm going to do that introduction on lighting when I set up the little studio here and teach people about key lights and fill lights and rim lights and all that business. Yeah.
So Tim, sorry to be a challenge, but is there an easy way to switch cameras on?
Are you on the phone?
No, I'm on a tablet, but it's an Android tablet.
Okay, can it like it has a back camera, right? Because if you click on the settings,
I see more. I don't see settings, but I found it. I found settings. Okay,
settings, so now, and then there's camera.
Okay, so front facing, and then I can go to
back camera.
There we go.
Perfect.
Okay. I think the back camera is better. So this is
there's the Speedy.
Nice,
beautiful.
Wow.
And then
done,
you can just see the condition of this thing is so good that I love it, but I feel guilty wearing it. So it doesn't get a lot of wrist time. And the other thing is I spend a lot of time around the water. So this isn't the best watch to be wearing around the water, as you know.
Harry, maybe you need to get a Seamaster to complement your Speedmaster.
I may have one of those. I may have a couple of those. I may have about 10 of those.
You got 10 Seamasters?
Yeah, but frankly, they're not. I don't own an Omega that's made in the last 20 years.
That's
last
okay.
15 years. Yeah.
Sometimes
what year is this Speedy?
This Speedy is 1989.
That's beautiful.
See if I can improve the lighting a little bit.
1989. It's really, and it was a limited edition. What does it say on the side?
So this is one of the ones that was made for world distribution. So it just says, bear with me. Let me switch.
Easy E.
Bear with me a second. I just realized I'm here. I still have YouTube up. So.
Oh yeah.
We're on the TV in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, as long as it doesn't play any sound, you can just mute it, which is okay. Timmy, play some jazz. Actually, some jazz would be nice. I don't even know if we have jazz. Let's see, what kind of music do we have? That doesn't sound.
I feel like I'm watching Stranger Things.
Yeah. Oh, it's when there's suspense. Okay, let's try one more. And this is Marcelo music. Marcelo was fully responsible for. Marcelo, he's all about that dubstep. Okay, enough of it. Hey, you're back. Wait, but we can't hear you, Harry.
What's going on?
You can't hear me?
No,
now we can hear you. Now we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Sorry. Again, this is my first time ever doing this. So
cool.
I'm not that familiar with
First of many.
Cool.
Pretty watch, Harry. Well done.
Thanks.
Frankly,
the credit goes to Diego. I had been shopping for a Speedmaster for quite a bit of time, and we just didn't find anything that really kind of hit what I wanted for the price. And this one came up, and I was like, I just saw it. I'm like, oh, this is it. I gotta buy it. And my only concern was whether or not I could get links that would fit, because I have a bit of a large wrist. And this one was full length, so it worked fine. It's perfect.
Good. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, I mean it's also unpolished with everything. Like the thing with sourcing these watches is like it's very, very tough knowing exactly what it is that you're looking at.
Yeah.
And since Diego is a good resource for us, because he studies this stuff a lot, and he can look at it and he can identify that, hey, this is good stuff. So giving us tips on like these real gems that are out there, it's really important.
Like I said, I'd probably looked at 7 or 8 Speedies, and I wanted something vintage. I didn't want something new. So when this one popped up, it was like, oh man, my search is over. Thanks to Diego.
So what did you buy today? This one, no Diego's advice, or how did it come about?
Oh no, this one was on me. Well, I mean, it's not hard for this one.
AD or gray market?
AD.
Oh, okay. So
and frankly, that's why I'm here, is because I owe a lot to the community for being able to get this watch. When I first started shopping for Rolex, it was for my 50th. And well, let me sum up. In my first visit to the AD, I was offered a watch, and I was looking for a Datejust at that point. And I turned it down, their first offer, and I didn't know that was a crime to do that. So I didn't get offered a watch for quite a length of time after that. Frankly, the
which
person
one they offered you that you declined?
It was a slate dial Datejust.
Oh,
and
yeah.
at that time, the slate dial, I'm like, I might as well just go a little further and get the Wimbledon dial.
My friend has that.
It's a beautiful watch. It truly is. With the fluted bezel and everything, and it was just kind of like, all right, this is but because it wasn't the Wimbledon, and she told me she could get it for me in about 2 to 3 months. So I was like, all right, I'll put in the time, wait for it to get the one watch, because I wasn't planning on buying more than one Rolex.
Yeah.
But then the call didn't happen. And I'm sure everybody can relate to that. The calls just don't happen when you're your first time buying a watch. So I learned a lot by, listen to Diego, listen to OC, Boston Collector had a huge impact on it, just kind of giving the tips, you know what I mean? And I said, all right, I got to up my game. And you know, for a perfect example, there's one AD I went to, and I had spent the day fishing, and out deep sea fishing all day. Went into the AD, probably smelling like bait or whatever, and I still haven't got a call for it. And every once in a while, I'll stop by that AD, and they still have me on the list for that first watch I asked for, even though I got my date just 2 or 3 years ago. So, just a matter of if you're not doing it right, like I've learned in the community, or on your channel, it's you don't have much shot of getting something you want. You know what I mean? So kind of what I'm going to show you today is kind of where, when you do it right, you can get kind of what you want. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Exactly. Like it's all about establishing kind of relationship and just presenting yourself like a flipper. And I mean, there's more to it, but
yeah. And that's the thing is.
But you also have to know what to ask.
Yes, yeah, and how to present yourself from the perspective of, like, I went in with the expectation of, okay, this is the watch I want. I'll get on the list and I'll get it in whatever length of time. And I wasn't aiming high. I was aiming for a Datejust. To me, a Datejust is frankly the most iconic Rolex from my generation. I grew up in the 80s, and literally everybody had the Datejust that had.
Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from the New England area, so a little bit north of Boston.
You didn't see the sign, the Go Pat sign in the background?
Oh, yeah. Let's see that. Well, let me see if I can switch my camera again so you can actually see me rather than looking at my TV.
Yeah.
Now that we look at the TV, it's probably a good idea to explain. I mean, I think I've been a member for about a year, a little over a year now. But I watch it on TV. So chatting in the chat is a challenge for me because I got to pull up the tablet and type, and fat fingers and spelling corrections, all that. And it's like, all right. So I just watch on TV, and I don't spend a whole lot of time engaging in the chat, as I probably should do a little bit more of. All right. So
that's so funny. That's so funny. Like, how did you find the show, by the way?
Tim, I don't know if you remember, but a year ago I sent you an email about it, but I was introduced to you through O'Sheen. He and it was about the time you were doing where's the fun?
Where's the fun? Where is the fun? Where did it go? Yes.
Yeah. So that's when I started watching, and I really appreciate the effort you put in, and the content that you were delivering was kind of what I was looking for. So I was like, all right, I can stick around here for a while. And again, I watch it on TV. And at that time, the chat was a little bit toxic. So what I would do is shut it off. And do me a favor, just make me a little smaller. I'm not a good-looking dude.
There we go. Are you wearing a Doxa?
Yeah, I wore that because I figured we should talk about this watch, because I know you've been kicking around the idea.
Hey, I've got a Doxa. I'm changing my opinion on Doxa. I've been living. Oh, we have the same one. Wait, this is not mine. But...
you have the 300. I have the 300T.
Okay. Yeah, you have the bigger
one. So the difference. Yeah, this one is, frankly, it's a little bit cheaper, but what it truly has is the beautiful, like the Easy Link. You literally push that.
Oh yeah.
And that's what makes it cool, because it can be comfortable. It can be a click away. I want a little more room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's that easy to do. So
you don't have to take it off.
You don't have to take it off. You just click and good to go. And again, I spend a lot of time in the water, so this is a good summer watch. It's not. It's not a banger by any means, but it works.
Hey, it's perfect water sports watch.
And honestly, when it comes to Doxa, I got certified in scuba diving when I was 14, and at the dive shop, they had a Doxa. It was a yellow dial Doxa, just like this watch with the yellow dial with the U.S. divers on it. And I had always wanted that watch, but it was a little bit more than I can afford as a 14-year-old, so it didn't happen. What did happen is, in the subject of Hamilton, is this watch. This is this is nothing special. Let me see, where the hell's my camera? Okay. So there's the camera.
So the easiest way to know where to put the watch is to put it over your face, and then just keep
like that.
Yeah. So if you're looking where the camera is, you just put it over your face, and then you just point it in the direction. Oh, that's an LL Bean.
That's the LL Bean.
LL Bean Hamilton. Yeah.
Whoa.
We talked about that 2 days ago. Dear Artifact had that watch.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
So I had this watch again. This was my first dive watch. Well, technically it's my second dive watch, but it was my first. I could show you the first one because I still have that one too. But it was literally like a $30 watch that had a bezel on it, but it wasn't. I think it had 30 meters of water resistance. All right, so let me take this one down.
Boston Collector, welcome to the show. That's always great to have Boston Collector in the chat. Timmy, 1.8K for the Doxa final offer. It's not my Doxa. I can't sell it. But you know what's cool about Doxa? I've been wearing it. And it feels like having like carrying like a box of wrenches and like different all kinds of tools with you. It's janky. You can feel it jinking, janking, jangling. It makes weird sound too. Like Submariner. There's no sound. There's no feel. You can't feel anything. It's like sterile. It's like drinking vodka. There's no flavor. It's just pure ecstasy. But this thing, it's listen to this. Listen. You hear that, guys? It's fun. It's very, very playful watch.
You put a tropical strap on it?
Oh, maybe next. But Harry, so which watch did you get today? You wanna
do you want me to just unbox it, or do you want to kind of do what you normally do for unboxings?
Yeah, hey, listen, guys. Oh, it's been tough, Harry. I'm not gonna lie, man. It was hard. It's hard. The Great Reset. It's not going well. There's
in fact, Tim, that's why I'm here, because I see you trying.
Support. I appreciate it. Oh, see, bounce. He's like, too much watch talk. He just ejected himself like out of a plane. I love OC. I love OC. No, I'm just joking.
I could be wrong, but I'm not 100% sure you've had this watch yet. Just because it's a slight variation on an existing one. I don't know if you want to do a guess on it or anything like that. Anybody wants to guess? If not, I can just unbox.
Let's do it like this. Give us some clues, and then we're gonna unbox it either at 100 upvotes. We're gonna get something out of this, right? We're gonna demand upvotes, guys. Hit the upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes, or we'll do it for a $10 super chat. How about that? Sounds fair? Sounds fair. Sounds very fair. It's not too much. It's not too much to ask. Actually, it's pretty fair. But Harry, tell us the story. What came over you? Without giving it away.
Is what came over me to get this watch?
Yeah.
I kind of think pretty much most of your audience would want this watch if they don't have it. But for me, what it comes down to is this was a watch I was going to buy 20 years ago when I got married. After the wedding, I had a little bit left over, and I was going to buy a first nice watch. And then the honeymoon was productive, I guess you could say. So we found out we had a baby coming, my daughter. So that kind of changed the whole dynamic on the budget. So
yeah, life got in between. So now you got a opportunity to kind of.
So this was the watch I got instead for my marriage watch.
Okay.
Let's see. So
let's see. Okay. That looks like a bluesy something.
It's a tag Aquarisa. Yeah, right.
Nice.
So, not a bad watch, but it served me well. You know?
It's a great watch. It's a great watch. I love it as well. It's more dressy, with the blue and the gold. Right. It looks like a blues. Nub Gunner, his wedding watch was also a Tag Heuer, but he had the big one, the 300. Oh no, I think 600 meters water resistance, the Super Aqua Racer with the helium escape valve.
Yeah. This one was, I at that point, it's kind of funny because 20 years ago, I was starting to get into like the forums and stuff like that, and I could have gotten the what do you call it, the Tudor Submariner. That would have been in the price range. On the forums, it was all like, all right, don't buy a Rolex, don't buy a Tudor, buy a Patek, because they're essentially the same price. You get so much more watch for the same price. Buying it used or buying, even from the AD at that time, but I didn't. So, and like I said, then my daughter, her arrival came, and it was a matter of, okay, let's reshift our budget from the perspective of, we've got a baby to pay for. So, it looks like you got the super chat.
There we go. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat for Timmy's belly button. Come on, man.
So
it's brutal.
So I'm gonna switch the
Hey, Easy E, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Go baby for the unboxing. Great panel. Enough go SCHMO C Brickley Bird Brain LOL. What's what? I don't get it.
I don't get it.
It's hard.
Sophomore?
Easy E, I don't get it. You have to solve the riddle, guys. Oh, it's a Rolex. It's a Rolex.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So do you have any guesses? Anybody want to guess?
Wow.
Have we had 100 upvotes yet, Tim?
Well, no, we have the super chat. We have the $10 super chat.
Okay,
we
good,
skipped
good.
directly to. But guys, keep don't let this stop from upvoting you. Okay, just because we're doing the unboxing and don't let that prevent you from hitting the upvote button, guys. Hit it hard, and guess what kind of a Submariner? I'm thinking it's a Submariner.
You think it's a Submariner?
I'm thinking it's a Submariner because
it's the watch you wanted for his
iconic.
wedding. Yeah, it could be.
I know.
Or it
I'm
could be like
thinking no, I mean he also wanted the Datejust, right? He
I
wanted
know,
a
that's what I was
Datejust
thinking.
silver dial.
wedding.
Some of the other clues, didn't he say he's not sure if somebody's opened it before on the page?
Oh, he's not sure.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
But he also
It's
said a
like
lot
a-
of people in the chat would want this watch.
Maybe it's a
Oh
milk cow.
shit! Yeah. Oh, so it's not a Submariner. Oh shit! This is a good question.
This is great.
But he dives. He said he dives.
Wow.
Yeah, he did. Sea Dweller?
Oh man, Sea Dweller.
Or Yacht Master?
No,
He said-
what about?
It's a variation. He said it's a variation of something that's popular.
The
So
challenge,
A lot of
the
people.
challenge,
A lot of people. in the chat-
Sea Dweller challenge.
Sea Dweller challenge.
Right, he dives. Right.
Yo, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Gold Datejust could be it. Sea Dweller, older pre-ceramic. No, I think this is an AD purchase, guys.
Yeah, look at
Brand
that.
new from AD. It could be out of the new collection, or it could be something. It has to be something that's in current catalog.
Has
Right.
anybody opened James Cameron or
So it's good to see Boston Collector in this because he's a big part of why I got this by listening to what he was doing.
Ooh, Boston
Ooh, that's a
Collector then
secret.
probably has the best
Yeah.
chances of guessing this correctly.
I don't know if he will. I haven't engaged with Boston from like offline. I'm not a social media guy and I don't really do that stuff. So just kind of keep to myself and I watch the channels and a lot of the tips he's given on how to approach the ADs to request what you want, talk about stuff like that.
Yeah.
Justin, I showed you the Doxa. Why would it be putting it in the Rolex box?
It's like a reverse trolling. Tim, I have a good guess. This is a Cermet. He probably wanted the original 2003, 20 years ago. Oh,
Ooh,
baby.
Good one.
yeah.
No, I think it's a new watch.
Wow. Speaking of new watches,
I think
see, what did
You
you
got
get?
it.
What did
So-
you get?
I got nothing. But I'm here for the unboxing and this great team.
The
Okay.
team.
The good parts.
I'm going to go with Sea Dweller just because
Yeah.
he talked about his diving.
I'm going with the bluesy.
It's good to see OC on because OC, part of the credit goes to you for this watch.
What?
Something,
Ooh.
frankly, something you had said on the stream, and it was a few months ago, where you basically said, "All right, if your AD isn't getting you what you want, call them out a little bit. You know what I mean? Don't do it in a nice way, but at the same time, say, all right, when's my turn? When am I up? You know what I mean? So I had that conversation.
Wow.
As you can see, it was somewhat fruitful.
It's awesome.
Boom!
There you go.
You take your AD by the balls, okay, and you squeeze him.
I'm
Actually,
flattered.
don't do
I'm
that.
I don't
flattered.
think that was quite the advice.
Don't take that literally. That's the
Everybody don't do that,
metaphorical.
please.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, guys, there's a whole bunch of people out there. They take everything I say literally. It's such crazy. It's so insane. It's so insane.
You mean you don't
People
want people
never
to
heard
grab?
of metaphors. You
You don't want them to literally grab the sales associate by the balls.
Yes. There's gonna be outrage. But can you believe it? Can you believe it? OC, Timmy said you should grab people by the balls.
I wouldn't wouldn't be the first time you were accused of sexual attacks. Come on. It's a common theme.
Harry, let's see this thing.
Come on, Harry.
So here we go. So I'm going to give credit to Boston Collector. He fucking nailed it.
Oh! Yo! What?
Nice.
What? As your first watch?
Oh, no, this isn't my first watch.
No. As
This
your first
is
Rolex from the AD.
No, this isn't my first Rolex either.
No, but
This is,
from this
with
AD?
this AD, this is my fourth purchase,
Okay.
third Rolex.
Okay.
But this is my first Steel Sports, I guess you could say from there.
Okay, this is good. This is freaking amazing.
So like Boston Collector pointed out, in 2003 was the year I got married, or 2002 I got married, and in 2003 they introduced the Submariner with the green dial. And at that point, that was the watch I was going to get. And then, then my daughter came along and changed the equation. So, when how am I trying to say this? So when this watch came out, Adrian had posted the picture, and I looked at it and I'm like, all right, that is the Bertolli bezel right there. It's a reissue of the 2003. So I sent that off to my AD. I'm like, all right, see if you can make this happen for me. There was another watch I was looking to get that she told me I probably wouldn't get it till next year. So this was a good kind of fill in for the year. So, and frankly, this is a watch I pined after since I was 14. When I literally learned to scuba dive, I would have loved to get a Submariner then. Yeah. But I just, I was a 14-year-old kid. You don't have the budget for that kind of watch.
I was kind of close. I didn't hear. I wasn't privy to any of this planning, but I was like, man, the Submariner was
You were right on the Submariner. You were. That was the first one. Like, all right, he got it.
Yeah.
Harry, I missed it. Are you from the Northeast?
I am. Yes, I'm a little bit north of Boston. Yeah.
Yep, nailed it. Yeah.
Tim G, sweet Harry, congratulations. MD Chaz, congratulations. Paul M, nice work. Mr. Tutor to you. That's awesome, Harry. Good change for an unboxing. Here we go. Yeah, it's a cool story too. Like, absolutely. This is finally a watch that the life caught up. The life. If you don't get the watch right now, don't worry about it. It'll come around. If it was really destined.
The funny thing is when when I decided it was okay, I've been in watches since I was a kid, and I've got a ton of watches. Nothing special like this. But when I decided, okay, it's time to get a Rolex, the idea of getting a Submariner was essentially go get left at the AD because they're not going to sell you one. So I figured I'd start with the Datejust, because to me that was from the 80s the most iconic watch, and it was a lot more available. So it's let me aim that way, and then that'll get myself in the door. So essentially that's what happened. It just took a little bit of time, but also,
Harry, do you have your Datejust around?
I do, yeah. Let's see. And then after I'm gonna show you the Datejust, and then I'm gonna show you another watch.
Oh, look at this! There's a Tudor Panda.
Yeah,
look at that.
The dyed Panda.
So let's move this one.
It's like a peep
way.
show.
Huh.
Oh yeah, nice, beautiful blue dial.
Oh shoot!
Classic.
It's perfect sports watch right there.
Yeah, it's the Harrison Ford.
So
boom.
To give you the idea on this watch, like I always love the blue dial. It's kind of a cool watch. I wanted the Wimbledon fluted on the Jubilee. And after my first experience at the AD, where I was offered a watch and I turned it down and never got another call, when I got the offer for this watch, it wasn't what I was looking for, because it wasn't fluted and it wasn't the Wimbledon. But I had a conversation with my wife of I probably may not get another offer if I turn this one down. So I was quick to say yes. And frankly, this watch is cool from the perspective that if you're a one watch guy, this is kind of like checks all the boxes. You know what I mean? You can wear it with a suit, but you can also wear it out in the yard. You know what I mean? It is a bit of a scratch monster, so it's kind of tough to wear without worrying about it getting scratched. But it's a fun watch. It serves the bill. So that was the first Rolex purchase.
First Rolex, nice. That is freaking beautiful. What year was this?
I think it was 2020.
2020. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a good watch for a first Rolex.
Mm-hmm. Boston and I started about the same time, I think, from a reaching out to Rolex. And frankly, he was so much more productive at getting what he wants that I was like, all right, I'm going to go to the Boston school. And I did. I listened to what he had to say, and I kind of changed my approach. I changed the way, frankly, I changed the way I dressed when I went there. I mean, I'm not a good-looking dude. I'm not overly wealthy. So when I go in there and ask for a watch, it's literally a matter of, okay, do I want to give this scrub a watch? You know what I mean? And generally speaking, the answer is no, it ain't happening. You know, like a perfect example, that one AD that I go in as a joke. My wife and I go in there as a joke from the perspective of, we know they're not going to sell us this. They don't even bother to update their records. They literally, every time I go in there, oh, you want a white dial Datechest or a Wimbledon Datechest? Okay, I got you on there. Right, exactly.
Well, update your list. Thank you.
I bought that watch 3 years ago, and I've gone in there several times. Oh no, update me. They put me on the, on the Submariner. Put me on this. Put me on something else, and they still haven't called.
Unbelievable.
So I do have another watch to show you, another Rolex. And this one is truly a credit to Boston, because I'm watching him talk about the approach to take. Right. I went in with that approach, and I explained why I wanted the watch, not just sell me a watch, but this is why I want it, right? And I wanted to build a relationship.
Heavy. Look at that.
Explorer 2, baby. My favorite piece.
Well done, sir.
This was a first purchase from an AD, not the same AD that I got the sub from, or the other one. And this was I asked for it and I got it the next day.
Wow.
So, that's when I'm like, all right, I'm doing right. You know what I mean? I kind of figured out how to play the game now. So, that's this watch I truly love. I saw it on your wrist, Tim, for so long. I was like, all right, that's cool. Yeah. And frankly, I went into the AD that doesn't sell me anything and asked to see it, and I got told, oh, you're not getting that. It's 2 years. Wait, we'll put you on the list and this and that. So, what did I do? So then, I went to the other AD that I had tried to open a relationship with, the first AD that had originally offered me a watch at the start, like the day I walked in, but I was too stupid to buy it. And just took the Boston approach. I mean, not so much I wasn't like bringing gifts in and buying them stuff. I mean, I did take them. I did do did hook them up with the dinner.
No crusty Krispy Kreme.
I know Krispy Kremes. I just can't bring myself to that. I'm not that outgoing of a person.
Man, you should have seen Q. Q has been bringing bubble tea, cakes, donuts. He would walk in with 3 bags of different stuff. So this for everyone. 8 drinks. I was like, what? Yeah, OC, you missed it. That was me and him, because he had a talk with the Patek, and then 2 weeks later they gave him the chrono, the Aquanaut chrono, the blue one.
Oh, funny.
Funny how that happens, but okay.
Yes.
Please continue.
So what do you want to see next?
Let's see. Whatever you want to show us. Let's
move that roll to the right. Just slide it right on. There we go.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, we're talking.
See, I don't think you're on, but this was this is the 1989. This is the 20th anniversary.
There's the Seamaster.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. So the 253180.
Yeah.
This was I talked about when I got married, the watch I was going to buy. I did a lot of shopping. The Rolex Sub was the first one that I wanted, but it was a little bit out of reach. This one was in reach at first. And I loved it. I almost bought it. I was so close. But I got the tag for half the price, right? And I've always loved Heuer as a brand. You know what I mean? It's always been iconic to me. I mean, I'm not a race car driver or anything by any means, but I've always, if you ever had the chance to read the Jack Heuer book, if you haven't, I'd suggest it. It's a really cool story about a pretty cool guy. So I had the opportunity to buy this one a few years back. Just kind of like, all right, it was between the tag, this Seamaster, and the roll and the Submariner. So I kind of made it so I got all three of them. So I corrected the mistakes I made when I was younger.
Oh, is that the similar one to the one you have, Chris?
Same one.
Yeah, it's the exact same one.
Same one. Are you gonna get a rubber strap for it?
Yeah,
I highly recommend it.
See, I have a rubber strap on my Planet Ocean.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
So,
oh, that's a nice Planet Ocean.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to Planet Oceans, this one's from 2006. But the beauty of it is that Planet Ocean's the biggest knock on them is they're a fat, thick watch. This is the first one they did, and they did it right the first time. The dial is freaking beautiful, and the thickness on it is. Let me measure it. I'll measure it. See what we got.
Yeah. Thank you. AKB Boston has turned into quite the watch influencer. Tim, take notes. LOL. I'll try. Thank you, AKB. I was busy editing a movie.
So it comes up at 13.9 on the thickness. Mm-hmm. So it's still a little bit thick, but when it comes to what is a 600-meter dive watch, at under 14, it kind of works.
It's such a clean.
Eddie might be do spot the. Yeah.
There you go. There you
The
go,
Doxa.
Eddie. There's the Doxa, the Tiffany blue Doxa.
So what's kind of cool about this, part of it is you're kind of like they're just making a watch after Rolex, right? But the truth of the matter is that Doxa came out with that color in 2018, so they were ahead of Rolex. They were ahead of Patek with that. So it's kind of cool, and just kind of give you a comparison. Let's see if I can compare for you.
Mm-hmm.
I got to take it off to do this, but bear with me a second.
That 6-watch roll is really cool. It's interesting how they slide up and down into the case.
It's not Bosphorus. It's the
what is that?
Mirage, I think.
Yeah, this is the Mirage. Yeah, and frankly, I credit to Oisin for this because I would never have found it without it. And I do like that. And every roll I bought after that has that same slide feature because it makes it easy to get in and out and holds in the spot.
What?
So that gives you a different comparison.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Flip the Rolex around.
What do you want me to do?
It's upside down.
It's upside down.
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry. I don't have my
what size is
There we go.
This is a 32. So it's my wife's watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's adorable. That's great, man. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Matching watches. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, it truly wasn't meant to be matching. It was a matter of, listening to you guys in the stream. It's like, all right, you don't just go in and ask for what you want. You kind of, it's somewhat of a negotiation from the perspective of they don't want to give it, not everybody gets the good watches, right? So
yeah,
I didn't go in and ask for the Tiffany dial. I went in and asked for, let's find a watch that'll fit my wife. And I had her come in and we tried on a bunch of watches to kind of figure out what the size would be. And the AD essentially said, all right, I've got a year to get this. So I'm like, find me what you can. And it was like, go either pink or blue. My thought was pink might work good from a perspective at some point. I'd give my son my Datejust and we could give my daughter this watch, right? So she came up with it. I got this 8 months after I asked for it. And it was my second purchase with them. It might have been my third purchase with them. But it was a matter of, they knew it was going to a good home. You know what I mean? It wasn't going to.
Well, people don't realize, Harry and Tim and gang, is that the turquoise blue on the Oyster Perpetual 31 is still in production. They didn't discontinue that one, so that's still.
Oh, that's right. On the smaller models.
You're right. That's still a current model. And not only that, something that's completely overlooked is the Celebration dial is available in the Oyster Perpetual 31 millimeter too. I mean, it's not just available in the bigger ones. Yeah, so you could
Celebration dial just kills me.
Yeah.
My theory on the Celebration dial was the whole purpose of that was to fish out who the flippers were. Like if you walk into an AD and say, "Yeah, I'd like to get the celebration dial," they're like, all right, you're just looking to cash out on it.
Get the fuck out of here. These are all red flags. People who contacted about the
unless you have this watch right here, you shouldn't be asking for it.
Yeah. Who was the first ones to call on the first day, on day one, to get on the list for celebration dials? Ban all those people forever. We're not selling anything.
Exactly. You basically, it's like walking in wearing a shirt that says "I am a flipper" on the front of it.
I'm a flipper here. Please ban me.
The 31 looks. The 31 is so nice with the single batons all the way around instead of the double batons.
Yeah, it's a real good point. Yep. So, like OC said, you can see this. Just
it's so nice,
clean.
My wife is not a watch person, although I bought her a ton of watches. This is one that she does wear. She doesn't wear it regularly, but it is when we're going out to dinner. Nice place.
Kudos to her. It is set at the correct time.
That's because I was at the AD today, and you got to wear the watch that they've sold you into the AD. So I have to set it now.
So you had to.
She has not said it once.
Okay. Boston Collectors, awesome work, Harry. Wow, nice job, amazing work. Such a great. I love to see the stream of congratulations in the chat. It's very cool.
Me as well. It's kind of and again, it's like never would have jumped on before because I didn't really have anything that was a banger. That's like, all right, let me come on and show this. Not that the Submariner is anything that's we're not talking America type level of watch or Eddie Mao type level of watch, but for me, it's about.
Harry, you have a beautiful collection. You put a lot of hard work into this, man, and don't discredit yourself. I mean, you have a gorgeous setup of 3 Omegas that just complement each other. You've invested in a Rolex. You've done the same thing. You've not only been thoughtful about what you purchased, but each piece complements you and your story with diving too. It's just great. Man, don't discredit yourself.
That makes me feel so good. I appreciate that, man.
What's on the top right? You've missed
top
one
right
watch.
Is that's the Tudor chrono.
Oh, let's see that.
So this one, I love Tudor, and I didn't quite understand Tudor until I actually bought one. Yeah, you can see where it fits with. Essentially, Rolex is the crown, and this is the shield. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things I can knock on the watch, like the snowflake dial, or snowflake hands, really don't work on this watch. And frankly, I've said this is the thickest watch I'll ever buy because it is ridiculously thick. But as a guy that's got a big wrist, a Daytona just isn't an option for me. You know what I mean? They just look silly. And frankly, the gentleman that sold me the Polar Explorer had offered me a two-tone Daytona. And I turned it down from the perspective of it just wouldn't look good on me. You know what I mean? It's just too small.
Amazing. The Kermit is a great pickup. It's a really nice.
It was fun. When and credit to my AD, she called me on my birthday to offer it.
Oh, nice. Did you plant that seed with her? Or did she know that? So did you reinforce that with her, like approaching your birthday, or no?
So this was the 50th, right? So she kind of knew the birthday was that.
Oh, okay.
That didn't happen on my birthday, but it happened within a month of the birthday. This came as somewhat of a birthday. Again, and this was July of last year. So again, on the time there. And then I honestly didn't think, I'm a little outside of her footprint from the perspective of who she's going to sell the watches to. And there's a lot of competition, I think, for the good watches there. So I honestly didn't expect her that she was going to sell me a Steel Sports. You know what I mean? But credit to her, she literally hit it out of the park. Exactly
better than the Air King.
Yeah. And I had kind of, I had when I bought the Datejust, I told them the next thing I want to be at was a Submariner, but I didn't really narrow it down until it was October of last year. I was offered the new green Omega. And I was offered it at a 15% discount. I live in a tax
before Tim.
So so it was dirt cheap. It was almost crazy to pass it up. So I sent her a note. I'm like, my 20th is coming up. I'd kind of like to be in a Submarine if we can. Should I buy this because it's here and now, or should I hold off? And she kind of recommended I just hold off a little bit.
Yeah.
So
good transparency.
Let's see the sermon on the wrist. Justin Goodfun is right.
Good idea. It has spent most of the day on the wrist, and I've just been in awe.
So happy for you. It's awesome.
Let's see. Bear with me while I try to figure out how to bend my wrist this way.
Boom.
So I had tried on.
That's great.
Sea Dweller was going to be an option because I didn't know that I'd get a sub. So I gave serious thought to the Sea Dweller. But when I put it on the wrist, this just fit better. I don't know whether the lug to lug length is just a little bit more fitting or whatever the right word is. I don't know. So.
If you love this watch and you'd like to purchase Tim Wright's Sermit, please reach out to him at hello@timwright.com. All offers will be entertained.
He also says Nomos and other watches available upon request.
Actually, I already have one bid. I have one bid on the Sermit. Somebody already emailed me and said, "Hey, if you're gonna be selling it, give me first dibs." I'm like, no problem.
No problem. I love the YouTube playing in the background on the monitor, the TV back there. That's a nice touch.
Right. Oh, see, you went on when I talked about that's like. I don't engage in the chat a whole lot because it's a challenge to chat. You know what I mean? When I watch it on my TV's 86 inches or something like that. So it's a cool way to watch. And frankly, I see shit that most people don't see when they're looking at their laptop to see. Like, what was it? Tim's trip to California a few months back. Like I saw some things that was like, all right, most people wouldn't have caught that. There's little detail. So it's the way I enjoy the show. You know
nothing scarier to me than the prospect of experiencing Tim Wright in 4K resolution.
Yeah,
4K red.
Don't want to see that.
So Tim, I do have one thing I want to do, if we could. So what I like to do when I buy a watch is I like to pair it. I do enjoy some whiskey, and I love to go to a cigar bar and have a drink. You know what I mean? Sometimes you know exactly what you want. Sometimes you have no idea what the hell to wear. So what I do is I say, all right, what watch am I wearing? And when I buy a watch, I pair it with a bottle of whiskey, and I open that bottle that day. And anytime I'm out and I'm looking for, okay, what am I going to drink tonight? Then I look at the wrist and I go, okay, that's what I'm going to wear. So I've got some bottles. I'd like to open one of them. I'm thinking if you throw it into your chat as a poll and let your voters decide and let your viewers decide what belongs to be paired with this. Okay. So first up is a bottle of Stag Junior. Yes. And what this bottle is this is the last year of Stag Junior. This is the 17th release. The 18th release, they dropped a little Junior that's buried like way down in here. So this is the last Stag Junior, so to speak. So that's option one. I'm more of a Scotch fan than I am a bourbon fan. So a favorite of mine is Lagavulin 16. It doesn't belong to a watch.
That's a nice ball. Well done.
So that's option two. Okay. This was a Christmas present for my wife this year. Macallan 15. Let me go back.
Solid. Yeah. That's solid.
Okay. And then in honor of James the Advisor, I believe this is his favorite. Blanton.
Yo.
So throw a poll up,
is a legend.
and I'll crack one of those bottles to christen the watch, so to speak. I won't christen it Negroni style. I'm not dumping my watch in it, but.
I'm gonna have to go grab my bottle as well. You guys. You can
do the Macallan.
I'm gonna come back. I think I have Lagavulin like Macallan.
I will pick
or something.
So part of I've got some more rare bottles that are unopened. I'm a big fan of whiskeys, and I like to have a bottle around for when
So Harry, what does this watch mean to you? Let's pull out a bigger bottle.
But here's the challenge there, Chris. because I pair it and I'll have it with a cigar and a cigar bar. Mm-hmm. It has to be something that's reasonably available.
Okay.
So like some of like the bigger, like when I got my date chest, I paired it with this bottle. Right.
Okay.
And I don't know if you know anything about this bottle, but it's impossible to get. It's impossible to find. You don't find it in the cigar bar. Mm-hmm. So I've never been able to drink my watch at a cigar bar, drink this at a cigar bar, because it just doesn't.
So you're looking for something you can drink somewhere else as well, right?
Something exactly right. Yeah, exactly. So this I drink at home because that's where it is. I mean, on occasion I do see it on the menu, but it's somewhat rare. It's ridiculously rare, I guess is probably a better word. So, like.
I'm a big Macallan fan myself.
Yeah, so far the early voting indicates Macallan 15.
Macallan 15 is a classic. But if you got
I love going that route. Yeah. I've got a 12 open, so opening a 15 is really easy, and it's also something that you can find on in most cigar bars.
You're going to Talisker?
Do I have a Talisker? I don't think I have a Talisker currently, but I big fan of Talisker too.
Me too. Yeah.
So to America, that's all I got left. This is about 3 years worth of work, and I've been holding off as best I can.
Very cool. Yeah, Eddie Mao says Macallan 15 seems like the right one for this. America says Macallan 15. Father Artifact, Macallan. Nubgoler, Macallan.
The Macallan just suits a Rolex so much better than the bourbon.
I completely agree with you. And I was, other than making it a little bit fun for the chat, I was thinking the same exact thing. So let's go 15.
Nice.
Wow.
Guys, I'm back. I got Oban 14. I'm gonna join you today. I haven't drank in a very long time. This is to Carolyn Martin, who sponsored today's episode, keeping us on track, keeping us talking watches, and to you, Harry, for tuning in and taking the watch advice seriously. Now, I really appreciate you, crediting everyone who helped you make this decision, because that's what it should be about.
Yeah, and frankly, that's why I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm not a social media guy. I have no social media presence. The idea of coming on here, I'm a little bit shy too. So the idea of coming on a live stream on an 88-inch TV isn't something that I'm really comfortable with. But
you're an inspiration. You're an inspiration to everybody out there. Inspiration to everybody out there.
Great.
I'll drink to that. No, see.
Cheers to that. Holy moly. Carolyn Martin, $100. Cheers. Truly, I really, really appreciate everything she's done. Cheers. And cheers to America. America, thank you so much. $10. George T. Stagg is amazing bottle. Drink it slowly. But I think that was America's choice. Macallan 15. So there you go. Oh, and I've got the same glass.
Cheers.
This, you know who told me to get this glass? Because
I don't know.
I'm not going to be able to guess. Conrad Coolerfiend back in the day.
Oh yeah.
It is from a tasting and a sipping and smelling. It definitely works. Wow, this is beautiful.
All right. Cheers. Take a sip.
Cheers.
The roommate is watching, by the way.
Wow. So one last credit to the stream members for recommending this, because this is beautiful.
Wow. Macallan 15, that's what me and Red Shovel were drinking at the Watch Time New York. Harry, are you going to come to Watch Time?
There's a very good possibility I will go.
Yeah.
There's a Patriots game in Germany right around that time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking about going to that. So if I don't go to that, I'll definitely be there. Even if I do go, there's a pretty good chance, probably 50-50, that I would go.
Yeah. You should come. If you can make it, you should come. I think tickets they don't usually sell out. You'll be able to get
the price of it is like so. I mean, it's
kind of expensive.
Like is it really?
Well, the Friday night, the whiskey reception is like $100, and then the other 2 days are like $40 each, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking of just going to the other 2 days. I wasn't going to the whiskey reception.
Yeah, the whiskey reception is if you don't want to make it home alive. Because me and Red Shovel, we barely survived.
Barely.
I mean, they had 12. They had 15 every hour that they were. So they had they were pouring 12 like it's water, and then every hour they would bust out a 15, and then at the end they took out like a 21. So we were there sipping the 12, picking up the 15 every hour, and waiting for the 21. Then when we got to 21, it just blew our minds. Unbelievable.
I've never had the opportunity to try a 21.
Yeah, that was Longa that sponsored that Macallan bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
Oh yeah, that was cool. Longa is very clever. Macallan. Yeah.
I'm going to step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
You need your cigar.
The camera on.
Oh my god.
The cigar would be nice right now. But...
I haven't drank in a real long time. Oh yeah, roommate, you can take the bottle. Thank you.
I'll be back in 2.
Sure. Thank you so much. America 5980 says, Tim, those glasses are called Glencairn glasses. Glencairn. Okay.
And what they're designed so you can swish the whiskey or swirl the whiskey around.
You can swirl it, and then you can smell it. You know, you can really. It kind of directs it all. I think you have to smell over here. Oh, it's totally different. It's good stuff. Yeah, I guess, and it's very comfortable. It's very comfortable to drink, but it doesn't look cool. It doesn't, it doesn't look like, having a nice chunk, square piece of ice in the big glass. That looks a lot cooler. This kind of looks nerdy.
It's served room temperature.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's fine whiskey. You don't want to waste it. I mean, Oban 14. That was a gift. That was a gift for my birthday. I still have it. America. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Harry, what would be best watch for you? Thinking all gold, maybe. Speedy or a bluesy. Ooh.
Already thinking about the next watch. Right?
It never ends. It never ends.
This hobby never ends. It's like once you got to this level, then you have to step it up to the next. It's so hard. It's so hard.
Chris, did you go black?
I did. Yeah, I'm playing with filters.
I'm like, my eyes.
No, I'm just messing with you.
You're having a stroke.
What?
So I'm back. So I do have one other thing to show the stream if it's of interest. I think I kind of hinted at it in the beginning that I'm kind of a big vintage Heuer fan.
Yeah.
So I want input on this. I picked this up this week, and I bought it for cheap. I bought it with the intention of converting it into a vintage watch box. But I've never seen one before. And what it is it's literally it's a racetrack timer. Like this is a professional, 60s, 70s, or whatever. Right?
That's cool.
Shit.
And my thought being is that I can take the screws off the side, leave the front panel, and create this as a swing. And then if there's such a thing as a watch box builder, line of the leather and do it right. I think it would be kind of about as cool of a watch box as I could have for my vintage pieces.
That would be freaking genius.
I've never found anything online other than this one that I bought online for this, so I don't know the history of it.
Then again, gutting it it could be valuable. Is it still working, or is it busted?
So what's cool about it is, let me show you. I took it away, but the way this thing powers, it's off of DC. So you literally can hook it up to a car battery. And in addition to this, there's this big spotlight that is like the start light. So you press on it, you press start, and that either takes the light on or off. I'm not sure which. And then there's also a sensor that it's an optical sensor, so that when you cross the finish line, it stops the clock.
Holy
so
moly!
I have all
That's
that stuff with it. It came out of Indiana, and there is there's a sticker on it that indicates some sort of Race Club of America, Race Cars of America, something like that. But again, my goal is to turn it into the coolest watch box. But I don't want to be, I want to be that guy that takes a piece of history and turns it into trash. You know what I mean? So if anybody knows any sort of history on this, or if it's something that I shouldn't do that to,
I know, right?
The feedback.
That's why I was so curious. I'm like, yeah, that sounds amazing. If you can convert it into, make it again basically a functional piece of equipment in the house. But if it's working and somebody knows, this could be extremely collectible.
Yeah,
especially
it might be better just like a display piece.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody
or open up your own racetrack.
Yeah, right. But
or you mentioned you have a bunch of vintage pieces. Do you have those handy?
I do, but like let me see if I can describe my watch collecting style.
Okay.
So I would describe myself as a watch slut. meaning there's something a little tiny little bit about each watch that I see and go, okay, that's a watch I want to own. So and it could be something as simple as a Zodiac, or and frankly, on the Zodiac subject, I think there's a lot of good vintage Zodiacs that might be worth your consideration, Tim. I don't know that anything made in the last 50 years is worth your watch box. But like, let me go grab a watch. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
so this watch,
grab some vintage
and it's beat up to crap, right? But in 1953, Blancpain introduced the what do you call it? They introduced the 50 fathoms at the, and they did it. I think it was the Basel Fair. That same, no, actually, the Basel Fair was in May. They did it whatever event occurred in like November or October. At that same show, Zodiac introduced the Seawolf. So this is a Seawolf. This is a version 1B. So I haven't got the exact date on it, but I'm guessing it's 54 to 55. It's not a fancy watch. It's not anything else, but it's a cool piece of history. And I think I paid less than $500 for it. Right?
Oh,
now, it still works. I don't wear it ever because, frankly, it looks a little silly on my wrist. Although it does fit my wrist, it's but yeah, there's some cool history to it. Huh?
I mean, there's a modern remake. This is what this kind of like they have it. They have it in the catalog. It's still iconic.
Yeah,
that's why it's still in production. So it's cool to have like one of the original ones. When did you pick it up?
Oh, many years ago. I don't remember when, but it was one of those like what I like about watches is the history and the things that tie it to, like another one, Gerard Perigo is one that gets kind of crapped on.
Yeah.
In the current.
Oh man, mercilessly gets shit on.
Yeah,
right.
unfairly.
But
I mean,
OC, you have your quartz by the OC. Which one is that you have?
I have I got an old, I think it was a Fossil, or an old Fossil quartz watch.
Oh no, I thought you're don't you have like the first the one that was a collaboration between Rolex and Patek and
No.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking about the Texan.
Yes, that's the first issue that they did, right?
That was the Beta 21 quartz.
The Beta 21. That's exactly it, right? Yeah. So, and let me see. I'll go find. But at the same, I'm different in that I don't hate quartz watches. And I'll kind of give you a little history on why I don't hate quartz. My dad was a conductor on a train on the trains where I grew up. As a conductor, he was responsible for the timing of the trains, right? So I had the opportunity to go work with him one day, bring your kid to work day. And in the process of him checking in for the day, he would actually have to show his watch to the head train man, whatever, in the office, and explain to them, and show them that the time was accurate. If you go back in history in like the 1890s, there was a pretty bad train accident where it was literally a result of the conductors having the wrong time on his watch because the clock didn't work. Right? So my dad first, he had the Bulgars, back when they were, the most accurate watch there was. Right?
Bulgari used to be like Movado, like Movado used to be.
Yeah. So when it comes to what's kind of cool about the history of Girard Perregaux, aside from the three bridges, is when you had Rolex, you had Patek, and you had the three other companies, I forget who they were, engaged in developing the OC's watch. You had Girard Perregaux saying, all right, I'm going to do it myself. Yes. And in 1 year, they went out and they created this watch. Okay.
Okay. Wait a second.
So this is the first quartz watch of today's, like the quartz watch you buy today. It has the same
technology
or whatever.
So it's based on. So today's quartz watches are based on the Girard Perregaux.
Exactly right. Yeah. So it was in combination.
They don't use none of that beta quartz bullshit. This is alpha. This is a watch for alphas. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't mean any disrespect to that, because I would love to have the opportunity to own that watch. But
it's
I don't
okay.
have the budget for that, right?
It's not that special. Let's see it in person.
Right.
Let's see. Let's
see
it again. I'll just see it again.
Okay. Yeah, I think I have 2 or 3 of these, and it's nothing fancy other than it's an iconic piece from the perspective of this is the very first quartz watch that exists that has the same beat rate or whatever timing as everyone since, right? So you had Seiko that was out developing the Astron. What the heck was it? I forget the watch that they were developing at the same time. So the 3 of them were kind of competing with each other. And Girard Perregaux actually worked with Motorola and developed a chip, right? A timing chip, and it based on this 32,000 or 62,000 beats per second. That timing, that concept of how to get that pace out of quartz. I apologize that I'm not speaking clearly. I had a sip to kind of encourage my courage to come on the show.
It's all good. It's your first debut. It's you're nervous. There's a lot of pressure on you, but you found the perfect timing. You found time when there's nobody watching, so it's all good.
Yeah. So
no pressure.
So the Perregaux, they're cool if you look at it from the perspective of a quartz watch. They were the first of the quartz watches that exist today. And that one I showed you as an example. I have, I think, 2 or 3 others.
How much did you pick it up for?
In the hundreds, like less than
in the hundreds. Girard Perregaux in the hundreds.
Right.
Wow, I would take that Girard Perregaux over the new Hamilton Dials of Destiny. Right? Doesn't that? Yeah.
As you can see, I've never worn the watch. This is a vintage watch bands. I bought a bunch of them, and so I've kept it on that. Just don't wear it.
Yeah. Nice.
Back then they would share cases with other manufacturers. That looks like a case that might be shared with a couple other brands, actually.
What? That's very possible. I have another version of the Girard Perregaux in that case shape. Let me go find it. This one's a little more beat up.
Yeah.
And this is the high beat. Another credit to Girard Perregaux for doing. Let me see if I can find that watch.
It looks very similar to a Patek Philippe Beta 21 that they had around the same time.
Oh wow!
That they shared that might have even shared the same case.
Oh, that's cool. So this is similar case, essentially the same case shape.
Oh, yeah, and it's a little slightly different.
Right. This is not
dial.
A
Yeah, it
quartz.
looks like same parts are used, but slightly modified. Interesting.
But what this one is this is one of the first high beats. I think it's 36,000 beats per second or beats per minute.
Whoa,
and frankly,
Carolyn
pretty
Martin.
rare. I think they only made about 100 of them.
Pierce Bronson wears a vintage Gerard Perigo.
How does Omega feel about that?
What?
He's not Bond anymore, so
he's always going to be Bond.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna drop off.
Hey, Johnson, thank you so much for joining us today, and we'll see you later. We'll see you maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, it was nice hanging out. Talk to you guys soon.
Thank you so much for hopping on, catching us on. It's tough lately, but it's all good. It's all good, guys. We're gonna do another 20 minutes. Because I wanna go take the roommate out for a walk.
Link in the chat
reset my clock
for Mr. Bronson's vintage watch. Put a link.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up. Oh, it looks like they have an article on the Gerard Perigo. Oh wait, no, this is watch ID. There we go. Gerard Perigo vintage 1941 Pierce Bronson. Look at that. Bam, that looks like one of those. Oh, I know this one. This is a crazy. This is more like Sean's one.
Yeah.
Damn. This is hardcore. Actually, these are great deal. You can pick these up for basically next to nothing.
And frankly, I do want to point out I'm not here to spook Gerard Perigo.
No. But, hey, listen, you're just sharing something that you like. I mean, everybody got their weird, quirky watch obsessions. You know, like, hey, I at one point I wanted to do a mini G-Shock collection, like 8 G-Shock mini series. I thought, well, wouldn't it be cool to build a small mini G-Shock collection? And then I realized, what the hell am I thinking? That's dumb. It's dumb. You know, I have Rolexes. What am I even thinking? So, look, you just gotta. But there's other stuff. I got some weird stuff on the outside here. Look, I'm collecting fragrances. You're collecting vintage Gerard Perigo's quartz. That's fine. Everybody's got their own weird stuff.
Since you mentioned fragrance, Tim, I'm going to show you your impact on me.
Oh,
the back of a knee. The back of a knee. Oh my God, Carolyn Martin got her NASA G-Shock today. Congratulations. I think everybody got. They made like 1 billion of them. They're probably gonna come out in like Macy's. So, man, that was such a rip-off. I'm glad I had no money to buy it. I'm so happy right now. Because we stuck with the
Since I'm showing vintage watches and Carolyn's on, I want to share.
Actually, Carolyn, I highly recommend you get out of it. Ooh, what? Oh, that's like another Jazz Master.
So I think Carolyn has the same watch, a different. I think she has the. Which one does she have?
Yeah.
But this is the min stop. So this is essentially a parking meter watch.
Yeah.
So it's a chronograph. It's a work in progress. In my case, this one doesn't work right now. I need to replace a part within it. Like I kind of like doing that from taking watches apart and stuff like that. I don't do that with anything of any significant value, but the watches you buy under $1,000, I don't mind.
So that was like a chronograph, and that little triangle points at how many minutes elapsed. Basically,
so the concept being is that you would pull up to a parking meter and you put $1 in or whatever the amount is. You press the button and it resets that chronograph inside, right? And it elapses. It tells you how much time you have left on your parking meter. So it's kind of a cool little feature. Yeah.
That's fucking genius. It's genius.
So, again,
I like it.
A cheap little watch, but kind of cool and kind of cool looking. And like I said, I think Carolyn has the Vulcane version of this watch, which is really cool.
Wow.
So I thought I'd share that with her.
I think you might be the biggest fan of the show.
All
the characters, all the watches that they have, all the.
I know, right?
Yeah, I understand that. I've been watching for about a year and a half, maybe not quite a year and a half, but up there.
Okay.
And I watch on my TV, so I don't engage in the chat a whole lot because, frankly, usually I'm a couple of drinks in, and I always fat finger when I'm typing on my little tiny tablet. So, so I make myself sound like an idiot. So I tend not to chat a whole lot. But I do listen and I enjoy, and feel myself to be a part of the community, even though I'm not truly a part of the community.
Nah, this is what the community is all about. OC.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't have to be in the chat, but sometimes it's better not to be in the chat. Be honest.
It can get you in trouble. It can get you in trouble.
And to that point, OC, when I started watching Tim,
yeah,
the chat was really toxic. So I would just be, there was no way in hell I was going on the stream because, frankly, there would be 1,000 people in the chat beating me up, telling me how fat I was and how ugly I was. Right? So I tended not to go. I'm never going to go in the chat. But and what I would do is I'd watch the show from the beginning to the end, and I might be 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes behind. So chatting or super chatting isn't something I could do because I'd be way behind wherever the hell you guys were. But as a total watch nerd, and I think I've kind of outed myself as quite the watch nerd. I do enjoy the content. I really do.
Damn, that's incredible, OC.
I know, it's
mind
amazing.
blowing.
He goes back to watch from the beginning. Who does that?
Yeah. Tough. Even you don't know all the background lore.
So So I got one more shitter watch to show you, and it truly is a shitter.
Let's see it. Let's see this next shitter.
So, and just a little history on this. You remember about it's probably about 8 months ago, Tim. You encouraged us to make icons for our watches, for our logos when we chat.
Yes.
And just have an H.
Yes.
So so I was like, all right, let me follow along, and I'm not good looking like Sean or Diego, so I wasn't going to put a picture of myself up. I don't have banger watches like Carol in America or any of you gentlemen. So I was like, all right, let me go for the anti-flex perspective and do something that's at least a little bit funny, right? Now, I honestly think that over the course of the last 6 months, you kind of looked at my icon and go, I don't really want to pull his chat up because I don't want to look at that ugly watch. Right? So this watch.
That's it.
So this watch. Does anybody know what this watch is?
I don't want to know.
And when I tell you, every one of you is going to go, holy shit, I know what that watch is.
It looks like one of those old Gruins, the Gruen pilots or whatever they are.
So let me kind of frame it from the perspective. I wore this uncomfortable hunk of metal up my ass for 2 years.
My God.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Everybody know who it is, or do I need to?
Yeah.
Damn.
So Pulp Fiction. This watch. So I consider it to be the most iconic watch in a movie, like the Murph we were talking about earlier. Yeah. Let's face it, this was the star of one of the most amazing films ever made, right? That's just Pulp Fiction. Cool. It doesn't get a whole lot better, right? So this watch, and I bought it with the intention of fixing it up and making it like pristine. Mm-hmm. And then I looked at it, I'm like, no, it works the way it is. And I'm not going to do anything with it. It's going to be my anti-flex icon watch. So when I chat, that's what you see is this ugly thing.
Dude.
It redefines the word shitter.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Absolutely.
Right.
that is literally a shitter watch.
Yep, exactly.
Ooh, you're blowing our minds over here. You're blowing our minds, and you don't even need a crazy expensive watch to get your mind blown. Crazy stuff. Bruce.
He finished his Macallan.
I think I might have to have more because that is freaking fantastic. America.
Yeah, man,
for you,
I had 12. I had Macallan 12. It's good.
I have Macallan 12 too.
It's good stuff.
Let's see what I got over here.
But 15. By the way, in Macallan, is it better single cask or the more casks, the better? I think.
I would defer to America on that one.
Okay.
I've tried some good whiskeys, but I just think back to his Christmas, his advent calendar whiskeys that he had were things that I would dream of trying. I kind of like, a platinum day type of quality. You know what I mean? Shit that's just not a guy myself doesn't get an opportunity to buy. Well, doesn't have the money to buy a platinum. So this is I enjoy whiskey, but I'm by no means an expert on it.
Cool.
Hey, I mean, those 4 bottles those 5 bottles that we see over there, there's a freaking solid whiskeys. It's just top shelf stuff. It's no joke. There's no joking around. Lagavulin, Macallan, Steg, Blanton's. I'm not a whiskey expert, but I've been to the bar more than once now, and I figured it out. The good shit is on top, and yeah. On the top shelf. It literally means top shelf. I had no idea. People say, yo, that's the top shelf whiskey, and that's some bottom shelf. And I had no idea what they meant by that. It just, and then when I was at the bar, I was like, oh, the good stuff is literally on the higher shelves than.
See, I do the opposite on my bar. I put the good stuff on the bottom shelf.
Oh no.
Just because, generally speaking, people come in and go, I want to try something from the top because they think that same way.
Saves money.
But the guy that knows what he's drinking and knows what's good and can appreciate some of the good stuff, he'll look at the bottom stuff and go, oh, yeah, I want to try something off of that.
Hell yeah. And
all right,
Bruce
Tim,
G,
I got to jump off.
Hey, Chris, thank
Good
you
night,
so
everybody.
much. We're going to go for like another 10 minutes anyway, so
Hey,
do it.
Chris.
Okay.
Good
All right.
job.
Good night, everybody.
Good camera. The audio is fantastic.
Good. It's coming
Video is
together.
good. Yeah. You had that black and white issue, but it looks like that has been
I can
resolved.
change that. It's
I think he was messing with us.
it's fun. Yeah, it's they have all like I use a Fuji camera as a webcam, right? So they have all the film simulations that will like make it look like classic old film. So you can have some fun with that.
Oh, if you talk about the past, you have to put yourself in Sophia mode.
I literally did a double take. I'm like, wait, is he black and white now?
Oh, good stuff. Bruce G bought Tom Ford Oud Wood today because of Tim. Bought on Moda. You can buy it on Moda. Oud Wood. That's okay. Very good deal. Hopefully it's real. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, Bruce. Actually, I'll put some on in your honor.
Yeah, Moda has like 17 different Facebook groups, from watches to cars to all kinds of stuff. So
It's very cool.
Where's the Oud Wood? What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell? Roommate.
Too much crap here. Okay, look, I can't find it. Can't find it. Somebody probably pinched it.
Oh, there he is. Harry, you still with us?
Hey,
You hear us?
I am, yes. Yep.
I'm gonna put some Oud Mineral, guys. It's really also another great fragrance, completely underrated in Tom Ford collection. Oh, it's cold. Why is it so bright now? What is happening with the colors?
I can't hear you.
It's nice.
What's nice, OC?
No, the color is nice. But one thing that is not nice is the fact that you don't have 100 upvotes, guys. For Harry,
what the fuck?
Guys, for Harry,
yo,
push us over the line immediately.
Come on, I drank 2 bottles of water today. I've been pushing water.
Pushing water here.
You should have been pushing water as well. You need to push water. It's good. It's good for your health.
I haven't. I pushed orange juice this morning, and
that's not good.
It's not good.
You're pushing sugar.
Sweet. It was a lot of sugar.
What were you thinking? How about French fries?
Fresh. It was fresh. No French fries today. Fresh squeezed orange juice. The breakfast.
Yo, I had the salad. I bought the salad for lunch. Yeah. I had like 3 or 4 bites, and then I just don't know. It's just I couldn't eat anymore. And
Yeah.
now
Why?
I'm starving right now. Now I have no choice but to eat the salad. But I really don't want.
This is the cheap salad place down the street.
Yes.
And now you're stuck with it.
I don't want.
What dressing? What dressing does Tim
not
Wright put on his
delicious. I
salad?
want to eat cake. I want to eat cake.
Oh, Mrs. O.C. just made brownies. So we have brownies waiting upstairs.
Kill me now. Yeah.
What type of dressing do you put on your salad?
Oh, olive oil vinegar.
Olive oil and vinegar. That's right.
Yeah. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's hard. Speaking of hard, we hit 100 upvotes. OC.
About time.
Good job. Good job. Mark, excellent job. The community is fantastic. Harry, unbelievable.
Harry's awesome. Harry, you not only had an incredible unboxing, you showed us some like amazing watches, and you know all the characters.
Thanks. Thanks. I truly appreciate the warm welcome. Again, I was really apprehensive to come on, and I think Tim, you had asked me to come on a couple of times in the chat or in a chat, and I just kind of, like I said, I'm not an outgoing guy. I'm kind of quiet and reserved, and
you'll get good. You'll get used to it. You know how it is on this show. First you like me, then you hop on the show. You like me, then after a year you turn on me.
We all have to take. Right. All have to take our turns doing that.
Yeah.
By the way, if anybody
wasn't. Okay.
I was gonna say, if anybody wants to meet Harry during the after show, the private streams, guys, the private stream. Meet Harry after the show. He'll he's be a completely different person in private. You never know.
So funny. It's so funny. But yeah, no, Harry, I don't want to hear this. I was afraid to hop on the stream. Guys, I'm trying to make it a lot more friendlier platform going forward. There's quite a lot of dicking that has been going on behind the scenes that I've kind of fixed up. So I want everybody to, you got nothing to do, hop on the stream. If you want to talk watches, you got something to say about the watch that we're talking on that day about, hop on,
and
let's talk watch.
Certainly don't have to have 6 Rolexes in order to qualify to be an important and entertaining and informative person on this show. I mean, that's one of the things I hope Harry serves as an inspiration to everybody, no matter what your collection. It doesn't have to be unboxing a Rolex either. It could be unboxing anything or a collection of anything. We celebrate everything. Yeah.
No,
I want to take a minute to say thank you to the community and the panel for giving me such a warm welcome. This really was something I was really nervous about doing, and this was fun. It truly was fun for me to do this. Almost as much fun as it was the day I bought the Speedmaster.
Yo, you beat Bright Blue Comet to the punch.
Yeah. Oh. And the truth of the matter is that I had bought it before then, but I hadn't gone there was you and there was DA, and when you and Ocean were talking about how cool that watch was, and I had been looking for that watch for so long, and when I saw it, I'm like, oh, that is so the watch I want. So I had it in my cart and had it purchased, but they had sent me an email confirmation I had to click, so I think it still showed as available. But I think I had bought the watch within about 10 minutes of you showing it on the screen. I felt bad for Bright Blue Comet because I have total respect for that guy. He's got an amazing collection, and I'm in awe of some of the watches he picked up. So I felt a little bad after when I had purchased it, but I was trying to put in the chat that I had, but I wasn't sure had I purchased this because I hadn't bought a watch online like that. But having the confidence of yourselves, everybody on the panel's eyes saying, wow, this is a stunner, really kind of made it easy for me to say this is the Speedmaster, because everybody needs to have a Speedmaster.
It's kind of like collecting watches. It's just, man, Omega, like if Omega didn't have a Speedmaster, I would say fuck that brand. I know. It's just the other stuff.
Hold on. Let me call
You
my
can take it or
cardiologist.
leave it. You know, there's nothing. They don't have a perfect watch in their lineup. They don't have a perfect watch.
The CK859.
The only watch that they have that's perfect. No, it's not. They're known for steel sports. Steel sports to the game. You know, they're not known for dress watches. Omega dress watches. Come on, wake up. Come on. No. No. Okay. What is this? CK89. Look, I respect you guys. Don't push me, all right? Don't push me. But it's a good watch. It's good. All right, but you know, it's not that great. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good. But you guys are just
ganging up on you. You didn't realize
ganging up on me and like, look how amazing it is. Look. I'm like, oh no.
Listen, their Instagram post from the past couple of days is really kind of nice. The one with Buzz Aldrin, and then if you scroll through it, you see the images of them, of the whatever that capsule is. I don't know the name of it, in the sky. And then the one of them on the moon. It's and then the one zoomed in of the watch. It's pretty. Yeah, have you seen it, Tim?
On their website?
On Instagram.
No, I haven't. Pull it up.
Oh, yeah. Want me to pull it up?
Yeah. Pull it up.
What?
I'll pull it up. You do it, Mark.
Oh, okay.
The CK, yeah, it's good. It's better than I said originally. It's better than I thought it was originally.
Holy shit.
But it's not.
Any unboxing?
What's going on here? What is this?
Oh, it's a mini unboxing. It's a mini
random unboxing, guys.
You said, come on, everyone, come on. To do,
you guys talk about Omega tonight, right?
Here we go.
Give me your tired. Give me your poor.
Give me your whatever unboxing, whatever the size. Oh my god!
Oh,
beautiful!
Speedmaster 75th anniversary.
I picked this up before I fly to Hawaii, and I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Dude, you've been taking it everywhere.
What do we have here?
Oh,
nice.
They give you cufflinks, or is this a cock ring?
It's a novelty for this summer. I think no one has it actually.
Oh, it's a bracelet.
No.
Oh shit! Yo, that's actually fucking cool. It's a trident.
Yeah, is that
Yo, how much for it? I want to buy it.
This one is 380.
How much? You paid 380?
No, I didn't pay. No, I didn't pay. Come on.
How did you get it? You got it for free?
I purchased a watch.
Yo, okay. So how much do you want for it? I'm
gonna wear it.
No, I want to wear it. How much do you want?
Can you try it on?
I like it. I really like it.
Can you put it on next to the watch, which is the latest thing these days?
Yo, what is this? This shit. It's cool. It's cool. Harry, are you seeing this shit? Like, what? Alex got this little. It's a cool bracelet. I don't get it.
I went to the boutique today because I have a vintage Omega need to get service. I asked her, hey, this is a new bracelet. Do you guys have it by any chance? And they had it.
Nice.
What do you mean? For sale, or did they give it to you for free?
No, they don't sell it yet. It's not on the market officially yet. But they had it, and they gave me the gift.
What?
How much do you want to sell it for?
No, I ain't gonna keep it. Come on.
Oh, yo! Yo! What the hell? What the hell, man?
Matching the color.
Yo.
That is killer.
What the heck? I like it. I like it. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's
Is the box, was that box blue too, or
wait,
is it regular black?
He got the Snoopy? Are you kidding us? Are you kidding?
I didn't even get a call. I just went there to, for request service for my vintage Omega, and they said, "Oh, we have a surprise for you."
What the hell?
No,
they're just giving this one to everyone now. What's going on?
No. I have a good purchase history.
Oh, okay.
No,
I just purchased this one.
Even he got one
last week.
Yeah. Wow, Alex, you're smashing it. You got the loop. That's a loop in there.
Yeah.
Yo, Alex
see
is
the back?
tripping balls.
The back is cool.
It's so hard to do an unboxing with one hand.
Oh, it's
Sorry,
you need a tripod. You need a
I'm
tripod.
amateur.
I can't believe it, Alex. You're rocking my world. You're shattering the reality. I don't know what's real, what's fake anymore. Is this all a big dream?
Just wait for 14 seconds.
That looks so cool.
Where's Snoopy?
You're running the you have to run the chronograph.
Yeah.
Run the chronograph.
It's running.
It's
just
wait
for
We're just waiting.
He's on the other side of the moon right now.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, what's going on? What happened? Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. No way. No
Snoopy,
way.
come back.
No freaking way.
That is so awesome. Congrats. That's so cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I was surprised. They said, "Oh, we have a surprise for you." I thought they gave me the NATO strap or some bracelet, and
yeah,
I can't believe it, Alex. It paid off.
Yeah, I purchased this one for retail.
Yeah, full retail.
Full retail.
How long are you gonna give it until you sell it?
No, I'm gonna keep it. Maybe I'm gonna. Yeah, I have a 30
You said
Omega
that about
now.
every single watch you purchased and you sold 2 months later, but okay.
So cool.
That's why we love you, man. You're just a never endless fountain of content. Like, it's unbelievable.
Is this best Omega Speedmaster?
You didn't ask them for that? You didn't ask them for this?
No, I asked them many years ago, like 2-3 years ago when it came out.
Wow.
But recently I purchased a new watch. I didn't purchase any watch from them since 2018.
And they looked you up.
Yeah. So I want to reconcile with them. I purchased this one last week. At home week, I got this one.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's good.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I told them I want to.
That's it. That's the Omega 2-piece combo meal deal. You don't need anything else.
No, I have also 3-2-1 Edward.
Well, you don't need the 3-2-1 Edward anymore. That's just a ticking time bomb. It's gonna break. Get rid of it.
Alex,
I already got the service.
859.
It's gonna break again. It's a lemon, Alex.
He's trying to buy.
No, they fix it.
No, but it's a lemon. You can't fix a lemon. You're not even using. You're afraid to use the chronograph on that watch.
No, it's all right. But you wanna buy mine?
Yeah. Are you afraid? Tell me. Tell me. Are you afraid to use the? No, just be honest with me. Are you afraid to use chronograph on the 3-2-1 ever since you got it back?
No, it's okay. I have a 5-year warranty. Who cares? They're gonna fix it back.
Alex, I think you got a dud. Get rid of it. You can put it into something better. Like, you have this. This is way better than the 3-2-1.
I might buy the Pro. I think the new one is really nice.
Yeah, okay. That one, it's it. You can do that. I give you permission. But you don't need the 3-2-1. Yeah, we know. It's a cool idea, but it's not practical. It's just expensive.
Do you want to trade it for your Pepsi for my 3-2-1?
No, I don't want it. No, not especially not the defective one that you got.
What do you mean? They fix it in
the pusher
just
fell off. These pushers don't just fall off. There's got to be something integral.
Even Rolex pusher fall off, right? Oshi?
That's true. Listen, Tim, it just had a service and with the 5-year
just
warranty.
Service it,
If there's any time to buy it,
break easily.
Yeah, they do.
They're very fragile, delicate.
Everything that all broken chronographs have in common is that they were recently manhandled by Tim Wright.
What? Come on, that's just.
I know
that's
it's
unfair.
rough. I know it's unfair.
Yeah, why are you gonna be so unfair?
It's a cool looking loop.
I want some fairness. Fairness.
Cool loop.
Yeah.
Why don't you buy Snoopy from your Omega boutique, Kim? You purchased your Speedmaster, right? Yeah. Or 3-2-1.
You know, I asked them about the 3-2-1, but probably should have asked for the Snoopy. Made a terrible mistake.
For Snoopy, my Omega boutique said they only got couple pieces every other months. So they only got 20 pieces per year.
That's a lot. That's a lot, man. Because the 321, they only get like 3 per year. Okay. So it's a lot more eyes to the stars. Look at this. It's like oh my god, you
Isn't
get
it cute?
Wow. That's
it's nice.
Dude. It's history how this partnership came about.
This is the original, first generation Snoopy.
You want to sell it to me at retail?
This is second generation.
Oh man, that one is nice.
45th anniversary.
Yeah.
This is over 30,000, right?
Oh, look at that. Oh, I love the coin. That coin on the back. The engraving is done so well.
It's cute. Yeah, I'm glad I picked it up without expectation before it discontinued. I got all goodies from Omega 321 Snoopy.
Oh, see, when are you getting yours? What's going on?
I don't know. I've never really asked. But this kind of thing it's cool to see. The Snoopy's a cool watch.
Yeah.
The Snoopy grew on me. At first, I was like, "What is this bullshit? It's stupid." I thought it was stupid. Then I thought, okay, well, they got this partnership. All right, it's cheesy. Then I thought it was cheesy, stupid, cheesy. And then it grew on me again. And now I think it's like, there's something to it.
Yeah. It's very unique, right?
I like the dial more. Bam,
and dial is made of silver.
Yeah. There you go. I think that's what makes it special. It's nice.
You might develop patina later, like 20 years later. Who knows?
Don't ever sell this watch. This is such a cool watch, Alex. If you even start thinking about selling this watch, just call me immediately and just say, Tim.
Oh,
I
hey,
got
Tim.
thoughts. Yeah.
Did you sell your bracelet already for 3861? Do you still have it? Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
another here.
No, I'll get another one. I'll get another bracelet. I had to. I was in big financial problems. You know, I'm totally financially effed.
I asked them how much is the bracelet with the new buckle?
It's gonna be $750. I sold mine for $500. 800 with tax, like 850 with taxes and everything. It's gonna be expensive. What do I do, OC? What do I do?
I don't know. What do I do?
It's hard. It's hard.
Omega's tough because you build those boutique relationships. You're buying at retail.
Oh, it's like punches to the gut. Each one, they're not cheap. Omegas. Retail is like.
Yeah, I purchased three Omega watches from this boutique.
Right, but you already have one. Yeah, but Tim, you already have one under your belt. You know.
Yeah. Then you took one below the belt.
Yeah. You should listen. You have a you should have a really good relationship with your Omega AD, with that boutique there. If you want something, you should be able to get it. The challenge is what happens if they call you.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly. Don't wish for something you're not prepared to suffer the consequences of.
Yep. Do you think this watch works in bars? Like, for example, let's say like the watch enthusiast knows what this is, but you think it's good with chicks? Like, could you pick up chicks with this? Yeah, because it's got the Snoopy on it.
Yeah, I showed to my girlfriend. She likes it. She said, "Oh, it's just so cute."
Oh, see,
it's cute. There you go.
That's what I was thinking.
It's got it's got Snoopy on it. Hell
right,
yeah!
Snoopy.
Who hates Snoopy, right?
Snoopy.
Hold on a second. Let me show you something cool. And you take it off, and you
look at this.
Snoopy starts going around the room.
That's what I did. Oh,
that's right.
Yeah. Oh,
look at the bag.
Look at the bag. Oh, that's so sweet.
That's so cool.
Oh, and by the way, these watches aren't cheap either. These are fucking expensive.
This is $20,000.
Right.
What?
What on a Snoopy watch?
Oh, the Snoopy. Yo, that's insane. It's insane. These prices. Like, how did they come up with these prices? You know?
At least they should give you a bracelet and the cloth, but they don't.
Yo,
I mean, fuck.
we'll see.
Jeez.
Like, it's so crazy.
Metal strap, yeah.
It's so crazy, guys. It's like all you hear, watch price increases. You hear what's it called? Mortgage rate increases. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You never hear wage increases. It's all no wage increases. There's nobody comes in all of a sudden and says, I got a promotion. Why? Because we're doing so great.
Staff here hasn't had a raise, over a year.
Shit.
I know.
Oh my god. Oh, look at that.
Do you put it on you wear the bracelet on the right side or the left side? Is that what's the
when you're done?
I wouldn't put the bracelet on my left side because it's gonna scratch my watches, right?
When you're done, I'll buy that bracelet from you for $20. Okay.
It's a bidding war.
I want it. I really want it. It's so cool. I would wear it on my other wrist. Come on, man.
Yeah, do you want to go to Omega website and check it out? I think they have 4 different colors for this bracelet.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I might go to the city. What's it? Today is Saturday, right? Tomorrow is Sunday. Monday, I'm gonna go to the city. Oh, see, you're gonna be in the city?
No, I'm not planning on being on the city. I'm playing it by ear because next week's going to be like in the 90s every single day. So I'm looking at my calendar to see which days I really want to be in the city.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, it's tough. Boston Collector, every watch is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Freaking crazy out there. It's bloodbath. People getting whacked.
It's crazy, Tim.
Yo, these prices, man. Eddie Mao blew my mind last night. I just feel so dumb since watching him bring on those two pieces. I feel really dumb. Because there's good stuff here. There's good stuff. Like, look at this. This is a serious watch, OC. Blank palm, 50 fathoms, bath escape chronograph, unworn. You can probably negotiate this down to 11,000.
Maybe 10.
Maybe even 10. Why not? They're willing to go, low. They're willing to go low. They're willing to do it. Make that sale. It's crazy.
Yep. There are good watches to be found.
Oh my god. Oh, see. I mean, look at this. This watch is crazy stuff. Oh my god, this would be so cool on the roommate. Watch. I mean, right? Like, oh Jesus. I just can't, man. This hobby is just it kills me. It kills me, honestly. It's out of control. Yo, Alex, this hobby is it's completely out of control. There's too much.
I purchased too many watches this year already.
Yeah, you're out of your mind. I hope you're making money. I hope you're getting those raises. God damn.
Yeah, I got raises.
Oh, Harry. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Congratulations to Alex on an amazing pickup. Thank you to the panel and community for the warm welcome. I'm going to fade back into the woodwork now. I had a blast tonight. Cheers to Tim. Well, glad you enjoyed it. It was fun for us as well.
I hope that's not the last time we hear from Harry. I hope he feels comfortable popping on whenever he wants.
Yeah. whenever you see it, it's quiet, pop on, pop off. You know, it's the open platform. People can, you got something to say. If you got something interesting to contribute, especially if you're sitting there and you're like, oh, I have something really important to add to this, then right away. Okay. Jump on. Okay, I think we're gonna wrap up in like another 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Yeah. Sure. Look at this watch. Oh, see, what is this? Blancpain Le Mans time zone, military dial. Are you kidding me? Like, this is a Blancpain. It's a serious brand. It's not even close to like Tudor, right? And it's a GMT with a date. Oh my god. There's good stuff.
I don't know how the 80s are selling everything that they're making. I mean,
I know.
I don't know what's going on.
Why would you?
It's got to catch up with them one of these months. Something's going to happen. Something's going to explode.
Why would anyone go to buy something new if there's such incredible stuff that's used? Yeah. And I mean, quality, top level stuff. It's unbelievable. I understand if there was no secondary market. Jesus.
A lot of people only buy new cars, That's just how they are. Yeah. They buy a new car, and then after 3 or 4 years, they buy another new car, and they never even think about buying a used car.
That's a really sad way to live life,
So
that's not right. That's not right. We have to take care of these things. These things supposed to be what's called the heirloom, right? Heirlooms. Bullshit. Seriously.
From one generation to the next.
It's really in your head. It's really in your head. I don't even have kids. What the hell? What the hell do I care?
These go to your brother if anything ever happens to you, right?
Right, exactly.
The roommate and the brother split them.
Yeah, and he's not a huge fan of mine. He wanted me to go into therapy. I'm like, dude, are you serious? Come on. Relax. Silly stuff.
Drop the link for Sasha.
Drop the link. You ever know his name? Oh, see, that's funny.
Of course, everyone knows Sasha. Good kid.
Yeah, very smart kid. Mathematically wise. Not logically. DC and LV, it's a house of cards, OC. Certain models will hang in there, but too many watches need to be sold every year by these brands. Exactly.
DC he's absolutely right. This is a house of cards that's going to come down eventually because JLC, IWC, Gerard Perregaux, all these brands, Baume & Mercier, it's going to eventually, they're pushing into the 80s, and the 80s, don't have that much flexibility to sell. But what are they doing with the watch? What are they doing with the watches?
What do you do? What do you do?
What do you do? What do I do? It's tough.
Yeah, I think we're on the verge of 100% wristwatch market saturation, where every collector has way too many watches that they could ever use, and they're trying to sell stuff for way too much, and people who are buying, they want to buy for way too low. And the situation, and at the same time, there's like 25 million watches are dumped on the market every year. It's like 25 million. OC.
Yeah. And this is why Rolex does what it does. This is why Rolex spends so much money on golf and F1 and the arts and all environmental stuff and because they need to spend billions to get you to want to buy new watches all the time. And luckily for them, this huge social media buzz over the last couple of years has created this massive list of people who still haven't bought enough. They haven't bought. I say bought? They haven't bought enough Rolexes yet. They haven't bought. It's a combination of bought and gotten. You know. So luckily, but the lists are going to run out soon. I mean, you've already seeing it with the date justs and the day dates. They're hard to sell. They're getting harder and harder to sell. It's only a matter of time. Imagine what the other brands are like.
Yeah.
It's the house of cards. DC and LV coined it. When it happens, we will remember the phrase that he used. The house of cards will come crumbling down.
It was a Ponzi scheme, guys. It was a Ponzi scheme. It's amazing. It's amazing. Yo, we're so effed. Oh man, you can't make this shit up. You really can't. Oh God.
Listen, the people are getting the calls. The hot watches. It's hard to turn down. Tim, you got a call. You got a call for a Batman. Do you get it? Do you take it or you pass?
Don't ask me that question. I don't like this kind of question. It's a painful.
These are real world questions. These are real world questions for people who
cuts deep.
Hey Tim, we know you've been waiting for X, but we got the Batman. What do you think? And you're like, you don't even have to check chrono and the forum. And he's like, listen, I know this is a good watch to have, but I don't have any money. Do I buy it anyway?
Oh,
tough. That's what we all have to go through. You cannot afford it, but we buy it anyway. What have they done to our minds? What have they done to scramble our thought process?
We're fried. Our brains are fried. What the?
Mark's still normal. You and I are fried, but Mark, he's still normal.
Oh, of course. And Alex, he just likes watches, and he just goes through them to pick up chicks. So
there you go.
He's doing the right thing. Alex,
what's up?
Yeah. So are you happy right now with the collection, or do you have some few pieces that you want to sell?
Yeah, I'm selling Black Bear 54.
Oh, you haven't sold that yet?
Yeah, I got the Speedmaster, which is way better.
Well, I wouldn't say it's way better. I mean, it's different. It's different. The size is it's different purposes.
Yeah, I mean, different design.
You know,
54 is more like vintage style. And
yeah,
Speedmaster is
more
modern
utilitarian, and the Seamaster is more artistic, kind of on a beautiful side. Luxury, right?
Yeah. So I'm selling Black Bear 54. I already got a few offers, so probably I'm gonna sell within a week. Hey, also I might sell the Grand Seiko. Do you want to buy my Grand Seiko? SBG P017.
Oh, that's the quartz one. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I may be interested if the price is right, or if I can trade it for a few fragrances. Could I get you interested in the fragrance? I got a number of fragrances here. I'll get you the good ones. Kind of. So it's a horizontal trade. How much do you value?
I send you a private message then. Yeah.
Oh. Private message.
Yeah, but I'm selling a few pieces, Grand Seiko, Tudor, the low tier watches.
But the Tudor's brand new. Why did you buy it if you're going to sell it?
Just for fun.
Just for fun. You bought it. You bought it because you could get it.
Yeah, it was available, and it's not that expensive. Only $4,000.
Only $4,000. Only $4,000 for a watch.
Wow.
And I got my most money back. Yeah. The 54 is selling for retail, so it's not too bad.
For now, thank God.
Well, I have to drop it now.
Yeah, you had to drop it quick. Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Lucian what the hell? Bondaren, what? Lucian
Bondaren.
That's very complicated. Why make such complicated names?
Just change your name to Luke Bond. And,
Luke Bond.
Yeah, Luke Bond. That's your new American name is Luke Bond. Thank you.
Yeah. Or just change it to Luke M Tech. I think that name is available now. Imagine you flip $15,000 watch and get 500, and dealers charge 15% VAT to buy and resell. That is a $2,000 plus VAT. It's madness. Yo.
It's hard.
Hey guys, I have to go to watch Barbie movies.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We're ending now. Alex, thank you so much, man. That was cool. I mean, what a surprise. It just pops on. Boom, 2 Omegas, 2 bangers. Come on, you can't just brutalize us like this, Alex. You're putting other collectors to shame. It's just... It's not fair. It's not fair. OC hasn't gotten a watch in 6 months.
Forever.
Dude, get a watch, OC. Are you even a collector?
Nope.
All right, guys. Love you all. Hit the upvote button before you leave, and I'll see you tomorrow.